Oh, boy. What time do you want to do the big reveal on the mystery safe? Yeah, folks want to know, hey, is this similar to the mystery safe you guys did years ago? Hang on, fill you in on that in just a second. Welcome, everybody. MJ, it's Fester over there, Michelle over there. And if you follow my Instagram, which you should, if you're not following at Certified MJ Radio. If you're not following my Instagram account, content never, ever stops. Stops for no one. Tick-tock, we don't stop. Tick-tock. What was that? Was that Color Me Bad? Was that I Want to Sex You Up?
Sex You Up.
Tick-tock, we don't stop. Tick-tock. Hey, Andrew, you have that handy? Give me a little signal when you have that song. Tick-tock, we don't... Is that in the computer? Do we have that tick-tock? We don't stop. Something like that, right?
I mean, I'm sure it sounds like something that was played on a Friday night dance party.
I want to sex... Was that the song?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to sex you up.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't stop for anybody. Content goes on. Andrew, how long does it take you to find Color Me Bad? Is it not in the computer?
No.
Andrew?
How did we not have
Andrew,
that song?
hello?
What year did that song come out?
I think that was in the 90s.
He can't type and talk at the same time.
He can't.
No. Well, he's got to hold a button apparently to talk to me. All right. So try to find it. So over the weekend, I posted a video. Oh, we got the song? All right, go ahead. Hit it. Roll it. Anytime. That's not the version I'm familiar with. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the single hit version. Yeah, that's not the right version. Where the hell did that come from? No, that sucks. That sucks. That blows. Where's the single? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Girl, I want to sex you up. That's what I said to Michelle on Friday night.
No, that's not what it says.
What?
That's not the line.
What is the line?
No, I want to sex you up is its own line. It's girl, you make me feel real good.
Oh, oh, here we go.
Come inside, take off your coat, I'll make you feel at home.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, take off your coat.
Yeah, exactly. Come on in.
Make you feel at home.
So all that to mention that TikTok, I don't stop with content.
It just doesn't stop.
Yeah. All right. So Saturday, I'm out doing errands with Julian, and Fester calls. How do you not tell me this on Friday? Why does this wait until Saturday afternoon for you to tell me this?
Well, first of all, it happened after the show.
Right.
And I was already 1 foot out the door.
Oh, you were checked out. You were
And-
mentally checked out, physically, and 1 foot out the door? You had mentally checked out around 8:20.
It's about right.
Yeah.
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 And I had every intention on telling you the immediate next time I spoke to you.
Okay.
And which was Saturday, late
Right.
morning, mid-afternoon,
Yeah.
whatever it was, afternoon time.
We were in a Lowe's parking lot because Julian's got a big wild hair up his butt that we need a garage freezer. So we're appliance shopping. So we happen to be. Oh, you know what? It was coming back from the dump. It was coming back from the Hillsborough County Sheldon Road first Saturday of every month hazardous waste drop off. I had people saying, "Hey MJ, where's the video of you dropping off the fluorescent tubes?"
I mean, that's what I was waiting for. That was the video I was expecting. You didn't break them, did you? You didn't,
No.
You handed them to them, right?
No, I threw them out on the ground and they all smashed.
I've been to that dump before.
Spewing mercury vapor everywhere. No, of course nothing broke.
I've been to that dump before, and for non-hazardous materials, they just have you back your car up
No.
and throw stuff.
This is different. So this is a different drive. This is not at the actual dump area. There's a dump thing on Line Ball.
Right.
So that's the dump thing on Line Ball.
Okay, that's where I've dumped stuff before.
That's different. This is at another facility. This is on Sheldon Road. So you take Line Ball and you make a left on Sheldon, and then it's off on the left about a half mile down or so. And you pull in, and it's got like a lean-to kind of shed-looking thing. You kind of drive in.
Like a shanty.
I don't know if it's a shanty, but you pull in, and that's where you drop off like paint and paint thinner, Varsol, any chemicals you have, and they also take fluorescent light tubes because they're hazardous. They contain, mercury and other crap. So I dropped those off. So we did that. Then we went to Costco because I had to return the plums. So I got to talk bulb and plum. I got to bring this up a little later on. And then Julian's like, at Costco, we start looking at, they've got a little section of appliances at Costco. And Julian's been pushing for a garage freezer for a while. Then Michelle kind of complicates it and said, well, why don't we get a refrigerator freezer? So we're in the midst of we need 2 appliances.
You really underestimate how many things you put in your garage freezer. The interior, like split plan freezer, fridge, it's not enough for a garage.
All right, I'll get into this later. I'll get into that later on. That's a whole different ball game. But we're in the need for 2 big appliances in my house. Our house is 20 years old this summer. And, it's things are starting to happen, just normal maintenance things.
Time to knock it down.
We're not knocking
Build anew.
We're not knocking it down. What are you talking about?
Raise it.
All right, so let me get back to where this whole damn thing started. I'm sorry for the delay, folks. But Fester contacts me, and we're in the Lowe's parking lot. I roll video on this, and then I posted it on my Instagram. That's why content doesn't stop. That's where the whole thing came from. Is even on a Saturday, late morning, early afternoon, I'm still posting crap. Fester calls me and said, hey, you know about the safe?
Well, you're with Julian, and Julian was a witness to this as well. And I said, did Julian tell you the story about the safe?
He did not. So numerous times during the show on Friday, Julian was here with Michelle and me, and then Fester brought his daughter, Hadley, in. And during the show, they were wandering off, exploring the nooks and crannies of the radio station because there's all kinds of crap in this place. Mm-hmm. This place is a crap fest. You want to talk about a dump? There's all kinds of junk in here. Yeah. And they found an abandoned safe.
What? It sounds like something out of a Scooby-Doo episode.
It really does.
An abandoned safe?
I've got 2 stories this morning where I'm going to be able to do my Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Zoink Scoop. 2 stories this morning where I'll be able to do that. One is the safe. They found an abandoned safe under a cubicle. An abandoned cubicle. We got a lot of those around here.
Yeah, we do.
A lot of them. We got way too much office space these days, because listen, this radio station, as most radio stations around the country, have like 75% fewer people than back in the heyday. Back in the day, many more people working at a radio station. These days, it's a shoestring, and it's every company. It's not only Beasley, it's iHeart, it's Cox, it's
Salem.
Intercom, now Odyssey, all these, big radio companies, every one of them.
Is that even a radio company?
Did I say iHeart?
You did.
All of these companies, the staffing is a fraction of what it used to be. So tons, and a lot of places have actually moved to smaller places, like storage lockers.
Not here.
Yeah. But no, we still have a lot of square footage in this place. I think because they scored a really good deal. I think they knocked their rent in half last contract we signed because this place has got this whole Koger Executive Center or Bay Point, whatever. I think they got a lot of space.
I feel like 75% availability.
I think they got a lot of space here. So Julian and Hadley, they find an abandoned safe, but it was cracked open. It was underneath a cubicle in the back, and there were boxes and all kinds of stuff in front of it. They opened the door of the safe, and something valuable was in the safe, forgotten.
Wow.
So at 7:50-ish, somewhere around 7:50 this morning, the big reveal. I thought your daughter was coming in.
Yeah, she didn't wake up.
Okay.
We weren't exciting enough for her on Friday that lured her back in on Monday.
I talked to her about it last night, and she had no motivation to get up this morning.
She's done it all. She's seen it all.
7:50ish this morning, the big reveal on the mystery safe coming up. You know what? Do I still have my mystery safe music? We used to have
mystery.
Yeah, with Gary. Remember that whole deal?
Mystery safe.
You know, I might actually have the bed. Hang on. Mystery safe.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The mystery safe. So what was in it? Holy crap. Yeah, there's a whole story. And where's the item now? Well, I'll tell you right now, the kids pilfered it. They took it. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids. All right, so we'll get into that coming up in just a bit. When we get back, as we're just starting the MJ Morning Show, a whole new week of crap casting and dumpster fire entertainment starts now. When we get back, man, Michelle, did you see the squatter story that I printed out?
I did.
Oh, my God.
That's a detailed story.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to be able to read that.
All right, listen, the deal is, this is one thing that bothers me. The whole squatter industry, if we can call it a squatter industry. Hold on. That and more coming up in minutes. And I will be completely musicless this morning. I will not play the one song I usually play at 6:16. Nope, we're going right back to content next. Schreider with the latest on traffic.
We're starting to see.
All right, 6:17 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, man. The squatter story. Now, Fester, we've talked about like the squatter stories numerous times over the years, and they've always disturbed me. They always bother me where, squatters will move into an abandoned house or, maybe a house that's up for sale. It's not just abandoned, like, oh, someone's left this place abandoned. It's been vacant for 17 years and cobwebs are everywhere. And
I knew a guy who squatted once. Well, I once knew a guy who was a squatter.
Wow.
And I was very envious of the cojones on that guy.
Well, listen, there are numerous different angles. There are numerous stories, and we've talked about several over the years, but you've had stories where people just go on freaking vacation for a week.
Yeah, they come back and the locks are changed.
Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah. And, man, that scares the living schnit out of me. And the latest that I saw was a Maryland home sale has been completely screwed up after a family of squatters moved in, and like you just said, they changed the freaking locks. Dealing with squatters. This was on a real estate website that I stumbled across, and this is a recent story. Dealing with squatters in rentals and vacant homes has become more of an issue than ever before. Mike Haskell, the owner of a house in Windsor Mill, Maryland, spent tens of thousands renovating the 4-bedroom, 2-bath home. 24 hours away from finalizing a sale when he got a phone call. He'd learned that an unknown family of 4 had been living on the property for at least a week without permission. They just moved in, and then they changed the locks. Man, that's a crazy story. What was that, Eddie? What was that movie, The Grifter? Not movie. What was that TV show he watched some years ago? Like maybe, Michelle, 12, 15 years ago?
More clues than that are necessary for me to figure this out.
Yeah, it was a TV show, and they were like grifters, and I think they might have squatted. That might have been one of their...
Imposters?
Was it imposters? Hey, type in... No, it's not called squatters.
I'm looking for
just go to the Google. Type in... Who was the guy? Eddie something, or maybe Izzy? Just type in squatter. Type in no. Just take that. Just type in squatter and grifter TV series. And I love that. There was a great show. The Riches. That was it right there. 2007, 2008. I think it only lasted for like 2 years, but the star was like, what's the main guy's name?
Eddie Izzard.
Yeah, Eddie Izzard. And then I think he went from man to woman.
Oh, he transitioned?
I think he transitioned. Yeah,
Eddie Izzard and Minnie Driver.
Yeah, is he still alive, Eddie Izzard?
I don't know. There he and she.
Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, he was born. Yeah, that show was great. And then Minnie Driver was in that, and it was a family of grifters. I think it ran on FX or something, on one of those type of AMC or FX. And it was good, but only lasted for 2 seasons. I remember I was disappointed when it got canceled because, man, they had all kinds of rackets and scams that they were cooking up. So this guy, Mike Haskell, is up in Maryland, and a family moves into their joint with no legal ability to really do so, other than in some states when people go in and squat, it can be difficult to get rid of them. And the different states in the country vary on what happens if a squatter moves in. As far as I'm concerned, that ought to be castle doctrine. Get out or I'll shoot you, you know?
So what if they all went to dinner? You couldn't just take your house back?
Exactly. Change the locks back.
Yeah. Just break into their house that they broke into.
Haskell, the owner up in Maryland, explained that his buyer actually alerted him to the squatters. They had spotted a U-Haul parked outside the property and called Haskell to see what was up. They thought it was maybe being unstaged for advertising. You know when they stage a house? There are companies out there that if you're selling a house and the house is empty, or if your crap really sucks, that there are companies that will work with realtors. Notice I said realtor instead of realtor. It's a realtor, according to the commercials.
Unfortunately, I noticed.
Yeah. So you hire these companies that will then bring in like phony furniture.
Yeah, staging crews.
Exactly. So they thought maybe the house was being unstaged, and he said, no, this was the owner. That was done way earlier, so I guess it was staged at one point. There should be no one there. The situation became quite serious. Haskell was forced to call the Baltimore County Police Department after he and his colleagues noticed that the locks on the property had been changed, and the for sale sign was removed from the front yard.
Not for sale anymore.
The police treated the initial call as a civil matter. No official charges or arrests were made. How is it not breaking and entering? Why can't I don't get this. How is that a criminal offense for breaking and entering? You broke in and you're occupying the place. That's where I don't get it. You need much better protections around the country for homeowners or property owners or even investors from preventing these squatters from taking over the damn place. No official charges were made. The squatters were not removed. What? When the local outlet came to check in on the situation themselves with Haskell, they approached the family who confessed to a publication up in Maryland called Spotlight that they were unlawfully occupying Haskell's property and recognized that their presence allegedly interfered with an active sale to prospective buyers. A man and a woman explained how they found the home through a social media advertisement offering a one-time fee of $7,500 to move into the property. They met the poster at Haskell's home, handed over a cash payment, and signed a lease document before moving in.
So they were victims too. They thought they were renting this house from...
Which they shared with the reporter. They refused to share the original advertisement that they allegedly saw. That could be the case, or that could be a story. But also, we've also heard of like fake landlords or fake renters or sellers that have also duped people. Man, there are so many scam tards out there, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. In the end, Haskell was able to persuade the family, who had 2 young children, to leave the property and hand over the keys for $3,000. So he had to pay them $3,000 to get the hell out. Get out. $3,000.
I'd have convinced him with a bullet in his knee.
Experts agree that the best way to ensure squatters can't get access to your home is to make sure the property is monitored regularly, even when it's not occupied. The key to protecting yourself from squatters is preventing them from entering in the first place. You know what? You need to set up like poisonous darts.
Yeah, like Indiana Jones.
Yeah, or like a giant ball that rolls down and crushes them.
You step on the right paver and then...
Or the shotgun with the string on the trigger. Tripwires. Oh, that's how you do it. Tripwires. That's how you prevent squatters. It's
like Home Alone. You need like Michael Jordan on the train track.
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jordan. Remember he had him like on the train.
Yeah.
Same.
But remember he thought
like
there was a person in there dancing.
How do you say Michael Jackson instead of Michael Jordan?
Not that far off.
Yeah, really.
I mean, different talents.
Both Michaels.
I would be the third MJ in that equation.
You would
There
be.
you go.
Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, MJ, and me, MJ.
And just like that, the talent.
Can you tell the difference between me, Michael Jackson, and Michael Jordan?
Height. Michael Jordan. I can think of a couple other differences, but I don't want to get canceled.
The whole squatter deal, man.
Crazy.
Insane. But I like tripwires. Well, you said bust a cap in their knee.
So I knew a guy who I just met him through another person, but he lived in a house that he didn't own like in 2009.
Right.
Back when they built all those houses like in Waimama, Riverview area, and construction just stopped on these developments.
Yeah, because of the housing crisis and the whole, mortgage-backed security scandal and the market crash.
So there was
because they were starting those huge areas of the tract homes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like these little McMansions. All these little houses look like a box. They all looked alike. And it was like
They
90.
weren't McMansions.
Well,
what are you talking about?
A McMansion is like when you live in a neighborhood where it's like big processed houses and they all look alike.
No, that's not a McMansion.
What do you think a McMansion is?
A McMansion is a big giant house.
No, that's a mansion.
A mansion.
That's a mansion.
No, McMansions are the upscale neighborhoods where they're building $1 million plus houses. That's a McMansion.
So these were half McMansions. These were the quarter pounder McMansions. Fine. He lived in one of those houses that was like 85, 90% done from the builder, and everybody vacated. He walked into, he said when he got there, the lawn was 3 feet tall. He mowed it down, and there were people living in there because they bought. But other houses were just stopped.
So he mowed the lawn and moved in?
And he moved in, changed the locks, and he lived there for like 4 years.
What?
Because
of the housing crisis, and then
by the time they got back out there to finish the property and finish the development and do phase 2.
So it probably was 2 years before they even knew he was in there. Then it was another 2 years to get his ass out of there? So is Florida a state where squatters have protection?
I don't know. I haven't squatted yet. Although now, maybe
but you do have the squatty potty.
Maybe I'll move to Maryland. I do have a squatty potty.
I know you
do. You not have a squatty potty? Do you not have one?
Michelle, we did have a squatty potty that was given to us as a gag gift.
Yeah,
it's not a gag gift.
We had one.
And what happened? It got lost or tossed? Or
I don't even know.
We had a squatty potty and it's disappeared.
It's disappeared.
Maybe squatters stole the squatty potty.
It's life-changing.
I don't need to hear anymore. That's enough. Just stop with the squatty potty.
It really helped.
Just stop with the squatty potty. Just knock it off.
Do go on, Fester.
I have a bamboo one.
What?
What?
That's a fancy squatty potty.
What do you mean you have a bamboo squatty potty?
Well, it's made of bamboo wood because it has a higher weight capacity. The plastic ones would snap.
Oh yeah, like those lawn and garden center white plastic stackable patio chairs that Fester once sat on. And the whole thing just collapsed. All the legs just caved in. And then you look underneath, it's like maximum weight 225. And that was when Fester was over 350.
Yeah, this is the squatty potty I have right here.
Bamboo?
Yeah, pretty fancy.
Oh, they sell it at Target for $36.99.
It's one of the finer squatty potties you'll find on the market.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Hey, do you know where the fattest place in America is?
I have a couple of guesses.
Where do you think the fattest place in America is?
In the rural South.
That would be correct. But
I would think somewhere.
Zero in even more. Like the map, and then it's like zoning in, honing in. It's the laser.
Mobile, Alabama.
No, Michelle, that is incorrect. But you're getting close to the right vicinity.
I've always heard Mississippi's the poorest and fattest.
Yeah,
state.
so Mississippi's correct. I don't expect you to know the county, but the fattest county,
Lardass County, Mississippi.
The fattest place is Holmes County, Mississippi.
That's right next to Lardass County.
53.2% of all adults are obese, meaning they have a body mass index of 30 or more. The reason why I bring this up is if you want to know the fattest place in America statistically, it's Holmes, Holmes, Holmes County. But you know what's interesting is that they are surrounded by farms growing all kinds of healthy foods, healthy fruits and vegetables.
Yeah.
But you can't find any of that for sale in Holmes County. The closest supermarket is 12 miles away, and they have virtually no fresh fruit and vegetables there. So they're all eating processed gunk and crap from the Dollar General, you know?
That's the grocery store in a lot of these small southern towns.
You go down little back-ass roads, and a lot of times it's like a Dollar General in the middle of nowhere, and it's just, packages and boxes of, processed crap. But I just thought it was interesting that if you want to be able to zero in on the fattest county in the United States, Holmes County. That's nuts. Listen to this. So this guy's being interviewed, right? This guy's named Clyde Anderson, and he has leg skin grafts because he had a quadruple bypass operation. And then he goes on to tell, he said, I was driving a truck, eating when I could, eating fast food, 54 years old. This dude weighed like 300 pounds. He says, I have classmates who died from diabetes and heart attacks in their 30s. What the hell?
Wow.
That is insane. And then, to have no fresh fruit and vegetables at a supermarket, the closest one 12 miles away, man, that's nuts. But they have all kinds of fields and farms all over the place. They're growing everything healthy, like right nearby, and they can't get any of it, which is nuts. You go to some of the stores that should have it, and I was going through the story here that things grow well there, but grocery stores in Holmes County are few and far between.
Soybeans, corn.
Yeah, most fresh food sections are tiny and have empty shelves. Tachula's Dollar General Store, a discount chain with a small grocery section, the crates supposed to have house fresh tomatoes and bananas are barren. Holy crap.
Everybody who needs them and wants them, they sell out quickly.
Anyway, folks, if you're on Jeopardy and they ask what's the fattest county in the United States, now you know. It's Holmes County. That's what you need to know. All right, folks, early morons in the news next. And as usual, a dynamic pile of morons in the news is next. Hey, if you need window and door replacements, there's only one place we can recommend here on the MJ Morning Show, and that's WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. So hurricane season started, 9 days ago. If you need window and door replacements, get them done now. It's still very early in the season. Don't wait until the middle of the season. No one knows what we have in store this year. We just don't know. Hopefully we're quiet for a while after what happened back in September and October. But if you need window and door replacements, it might be that time. Or maybe you had a lousy installation job. Even new houses could need new windows in 7-10 years because some of these builders, they put in crappy product. And installation is key. You can have a decent window, but if the installation blows, then you're in trouble. Right now, get $200 off doors, $100 rebate for windows. WeatherTight Mike only puts in PGT custom windows and doors, and the installation is the best around. If you want the best experience with window and door replacements, folks, WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows, WeatherTightWindows.com. Tell them MJ sent you, and don't forget the cookies. When it is a horrific car wreck or some type of slip and fall that has really wrecked your day, you know who can make things a lot easier, and that's the Kemp Law Group. You know the slogan, and it's not just a slogan with hollow words. It's true. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You get T-boned because someone runs a red light at Dale Mabry and Waters. Because by the way, that's one of the most accident-prone intersections in the state. Is Dale Mabry and Waters. And you got some jackwagon that's playing some stupid game on their phone while they're driving. We see it all the time. Then they crush your side and you're injured, your car's wrecked. What do? You call Kemp Law. If you're in a slip and fall situation, not your fault, and you're hurt, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on with the birthday boy. Yeah, Schreiner's birthday today, 6:35. What you got?
The game will never be over.
Because I'm keeping the morons alive. Oh, yeah. Festa, what am I doing?
Keeping the morons alive.
I'm keeping the morons alive. Oh, how many years of morons has it been, Fester?
2 men. What, 30?
Oh, at least. Yeah.
When was the first show? 94, right?
Yeah, the first MJ Morning Show was February 7th of 1994.
How did we miss the 30th anniversary with a brief hiatus?
Say it again?
We didn't do anything special. We didn't set off balloons for the 30th anniversary. We didn't have like the mayor give you a declaration or anything.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm keeping the morons alive, ladies and gentlemen.
I love that music.
That's the extended version, by the way, of Fry Height and Keeping the Dream Alive.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, that's a good song. Remember, I always loved that song. And then, like, early on in American Idol, they used that, sort of keep the people that were trying to make it to Hollywood and they were working hard and they were, trying to keep the dream alive. Anyway, let's keep the morons alive. Can you imagine? Listen to this. A county deputy sheriff arrested for DUI twice in one day.
Man.
How the hell does that happen?
What?
Yeah. What is this? This is the right response. Luckily, it's not here in Florida. No, you got to go all the way to California for this moron. Bakersfield, California, Kern County. 9 felony counts have been filed against a Kern County Sheriff's Detentions Lieutenant who allegedly drove drunk, was involved in 2 crashes in 2 hours. Son, that's no way to go through life.
So was he arrested and processed and released, or was he let go?
Well, let me give you the deets. Patrick McNeil charged with multiple counts of DUI causing injury, hit and run, causing injury, and misdemeanor resisting arrest. Prosecutors say the charges include enhancements for having a high blood alcohol content and injuring more than one person. A arraignment date not yet scheduled because it just happened a couple of days ago. Anyway, this guy crashed twice within hours. He was off duty at the time. The first crash happened around noon. I'm not going to give the roads. No one knows roads in Bakersfield. Well, I'm sure there's someone is listening from Bakersfield. But police said that he was cited for driving under the influence. Officers had his car towed and took him home. 2 hours later, they were called to another hit-and-run crash at another intersection. McNeil was identified as the driver who fled and was later found at a jail where he was arrested after a short standoff. So what, did he go to the jail where he worked?
I mean, he knew where it was.
The Kern County District Attorney's Office conducted additional investigation to determine the full extent of the injuries of both collisions. Can you imagine? You're arrested for DUI with injury. They take you home, and then you're in another car, and you get into another DUI crash 2 hours later?
They didn't take him in?
What the hell?
No, it sounds like they gave him a little courtesy and towed his car and took him home, and then he got behind the wheel of a different car.
Why didn't he get drunk tanked, taken in and held?
I know a little bit about a lot of things. I don't know much about DUI arrests because I've never been in that pickle. But you would think you're getting hauled downtown and you're getting your picture taken and, and everybody's going to know and you're not going to be out for several hours at least, right? Sounds like the old blue wall of Kern County has a couple of holes in it.
That is nuts.
That's awful. Was he like Deputy of the Year or something like 2 years ago?
I don't have that information.
Okay, all right.
But that is crazy. All right, now let's come closer to Florida. Teens wielding AR-15 style rifle ambush social media creators. at a Port St. Lucie racetrack, and there's a heist involved? Yeah, again, this is like a game of Mad Libs here. So this is over in Port St. Lucie, so St. Lucie County. 2 18-year-olds armed with a handgun and an AR-15 style rifle allegedly ambushed 2 juveniles creating social media content outside a racetrack convenience store gas station over in PSL.
Did they know they were going after this influencer?
The St. Lucie County Sheriff's Office said that on Wednesday, deputies responded to a report of an armed robbery in the parking lot of a racetrack on US 1. According to the Sheriff's Office, 2 juvenile victims were creating social media content with cash they had just withdrawn from a nearby ATM when they were motioned to come over by Jackson Diaz Tubito, who was seated in the driver's seat of a nearby car. The report says that after calling the victim over, Diaz Tubito brandished a semi-automatic handgun. The rear door opened. The second suspect jumps out, Jose Manuel Brizel. He exits with a small black AR-15 style rifle. I wonder if it was an SBR with documentation. Anyway, the 2 then demanded the victim's money before fleeing the scene. When deputies received the call, it was stated that they searched the area for a vehicle matching the description. They located the suspect shortly after. Deputies said that the search of the vehicle revealed a fully loaded Glock 9mm with a 30-round extended magazine and also a 7.62 by 39 rifle that contained a fully loaded magazine. Oh, that's a 7.62 by 39. That's like a Kalashnikov. That's like an AK-47. Yeah, as opposed to a 308 style 7.62. Similar round.
Fantastic.
Wow.
So the victims here.
Anyway, they got these guys.
They caught the guys with the guns.
Yeah.
And the cash. But the guys who got robbed.
Yeah.
They were asking for it.
They're shooting a video in a public place at a racetrack. I'm sure they're probably shooting crappy TikTok content, right?
What's the attitude of after you take money out of an ATM? You put it in your pocket and you walk straight back to your car.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are sitting there. One has a cell phone. The other one probably has the money fanned out like he's a baller.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, boy, look at this. I got all this money here.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in my car with a AK-47 and my buddy has a Glock. I'm like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to rob this kid.
You're going to Bonnie and Clyde him?
Yeah, we're going to get him right now. That money's going to be our money in a couple of seconds. What they did was completely wrong, but these victims were asking for it.
All right, listen.
It was an invitation.
Listen, I understand that it's always recommended that you don't flash money.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, that is.
Do you understand that philosophy?
Like when Crime Stoppers or when the cops come to the neighborhood HOA to give tips on crime prevention, I think a lot of times they'll mention don't wave large amounts of cash around in public.
You walk into a room passing out $100 bills,
but you're
getting robbed.
But listen, I'm
by me,
dude. I'm thinking that you should be able to shoot a goofy, stupid video at a racetrack parking lot and not get robbed by 2 guys with a Glock and an AK-47.
You want some real life content? This is it. The gunmen did society a favor by slowing these influencers down a little bit. Maybe set them on the right path of stop making the TikToks. I don't know. I'm going to give this one a hung jury.
Dude, I never want to see you on a jury.
Oh, dude, you don't want me on a jury.
I never want to see Fester on a jury.
So you were talking about you getting called for jury duty a couple of weeks ago now,
Yeah.
right? And it's been posted, and I guess maybe they'll call you again or something, but I've never been called for jury duty.
Jinxed yourself.
I don't
just
care.
right there.
I welcome the invitation. It's air conditioned, right?
Yes.
It's fine. If it's air conditioned, I'll go.
And look at this. You also learned the difference between a 7.62 by 39 versus a 762 by 51.
It's amazing the things you learn on this show.
Absolutely.
How were we not classified as an educational show?
Just stick with me, kid. Stick with me, kid.
Could we get a government grant for being like an educational show?
We should.
We should.
You know, we absolutely should. All right. So this is an American Airlines moron story. American Airlines flew a plane to Italy that was too big to land at the airport where they were landing. Say what?
That sounds like a big mistake.
That's a big mistake. An American Airlines flight to Napoli, which is known in English as Fester.
Napoli?
No, you're
It's
Italian.
called it Napoli.
Dude, come on.
What?
Napoli is known.
It's Naples.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Naples is
Finally.
Naples is in Florida. Napoli's in Italy.
Right, but
Naples,
Italy. People call Napoli, Italy, Naples as well. All right.
Yeah.
This is nuts. An American Airlines flight had to be diverted. The flight was 780. It left Philadelphia for Naples, Italy. This is last Monday. The aircraft and data from Flight Radar 24, that's my app of choice, or unless, boneheads block their end number and their data, then you got to go to the ADSB exchange.
So if you don't land in Napoli, what's the next airport? The Pope Leo Airport in Rome?
They diverted, they did divert to Rome, and then they had to be bussed. So this is nuts. What happened was, it was a Boeing 787, and I guess they had the wrong version of the 787. So you've got different versions. You got a -8, you got a -9.
When did they figure this out?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Like upon approach?
This is crazy.
I mean, shouldn't one of the pilots have realized, wait a minute, we have this really, larger aircraft that's
7 hours after the Boeing 787-9 turned around over the Tyrrhenian Sea, west of the Italian mainland, it was only about 70 miles away from Naples International Airport before it diverted to Rome.
Oh.
An American Airlines spokesperson told Business Insider that the flight diverted due to operational limitations. Historical flight data shows the airline usually sends a Boeing 787-8, and the 787-9 is a larger plane, and that airport does not certify the 787-9 to land there because it's a larger version of the 787.
Is it that much bigger?
American Airliner. this is the tower at Naples.
You turn around the right now.
You're too big. Go to Roma.
You're too big of a sausage to land in Napoli.
What's the matter, you?
Exactly.
Oh, come here.
What's the matter, you?
You don't bring the plane here to Napoli. Oh, turn around.
So they had
What did they call the pilots? What are those names?
Stunad.
Yeah.
the Stugats.
What's the matter, you? Stupido.
Yeah, historical flight data shows that American generally sends the Boeing 787-8 to Napoli, to
Stupid
Naples.
Americans.
Yeah, they're pretty similar, but the 787-9 is 20 feet longer than the 787-8. Man, that's a big freaking mistake. Apparently, in Philly, there was an equipment swap, and nobody bothered. Oh, it's a 787. Who cares what the dash is? Guess what?
Yeah.
In many cases, it's the dash that makes the difference. Oh, yeah, that's my job, folks. Cause I'm keeping the morons alive. Yep. Here on the MJ Morning Show. Another tasty, like an Italian specialty food. Very tasty morons in the news today. Tell you what, Michelle, all this Napoli talk
I know.
makes me crave a Damachella or a Starita pizza. Why don't we go to Italy this summer? Do we have no summer vacation plan? Why don't we? I mean, they're saying that some of the airfares are coming down.
Yeah.
Because
we'll see.
travel's down this summer.
We'll see.
6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Oh, I got a creepy story. Really, really, really. Oh, the spider creep. Do you know about the spider creep? You will next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Folks, it only happens once a year. It happens during this month. It is in full effect right now. International Diamond Center, IDC, and the amazing 5 years with no interest. Do you realize what this means, folks? You can buy whatever you want at IDC. Engagement ring, pendants, earrings, bracelets, necklaces, and get 0% financing for 5 years. So buy now, no interest until 2030. So you just make monthly payments on the principal. Do you know what happens when you don't have interest? This is a massive savings. It's during the month of June, folks. It's going on right now, and obviously a big month for engagements. If you need an engagement ring or if you're looking at a diamond upgrade, you want IDC, folks. International Diamond Center, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. They are the best. Do not do jewelry unless it's International Diamond Center, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. The spider creep is next.
In Tampa.
In just minutes. I don't want to get too far away from our Italian fun that we just had with the morons in the news story. There's one other thing relating to Italy that I want to bring up. Michelle, do you have any idea what that is? Come on.
No,
Oh, yes, you do.
I do.
Yes. Think about you personally and Italy and something that you told me, and the window has...
Oh, yeah. Try to get that citizenship thing.
Yeah, the window's closed.
Yeah, I was talking to Fester about it a couple weeks ago.
Oh, Michelle, what?
I think it's closed for him, too.
Yeah,
Really?
The citizenship window?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Like now it has to be your parents. Used to be if you had your grandparents were born in Italy and then came to America, right? You could, I think, apply for citizenship. And now I think they've restricted it to just your parents, or maybe it's great-grandparents, and now it's just grandparents.
Yeah, so Michelle's all bummed out
Yeah.
because when did you have to act by?
They just changed the rule. Like people who are in the process and have paid thousands of dollars to, get this dual citizenship passport business.
Oh, they're screwed?
They're screwed because
Shut it off.
no grandfathering clause for anybody who's in the application process. I guess it's just over.
So you had a connection with Italian lineage through
Right.
a grandfather, which would have made you eligible
Right.
if you wanted to apply for an Italian passport. So you could have had dual passports. You could have a U.S. passport and an Italian passport. And what about the kids?
Well, they might be too far gone.
Right, but then once I got it, right, then I could apply and get the rest of you, I think, sort of in on that.
Oh, me too?
Yeah,
I don't
that was the
know.
whole plan.
I could have had an Italian passport there.
What you'd have is you'd have a European Union passport.
Exactly.
And you'd have you'd be a citizen of the EU.
Oh, the EU.
But then you'd be
yes.
You'd be able
Fester
to
knows.
travel freely amongst the EU countries.
That's the purpose of it.
I want to go to Liechtenstein.
Listen, Liechtenstein would welcome you.
And the window is closed. So
Yeah.
is it going to open back up?
I don't think so. I think, they're done with it.
Wow. So, Fester, you missed the boat, too.
Okay. I don't
Who's
know.
your freaking last
who's your
name
most
is your
recent?
last name is Siciliano.
Yeah, listen. First of all,
what do you ask, Michelle?
Who was your most close to
so
you?
my mother was.
They're all Italian,
No,
right?
no, hold on. My
Born
mother,
in Italy.
Yeah,
not just Italian. Go
my
ahead.
mother was born in Italy.
So you can still do it.
You
still qualify.
Hold on, dude, you still qualify to get an Italian passport, EU passport.
Great.
Hold on.
I don't give a rat's ass.
Hold on, your mother was born in Italy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's born outside of Bari, Italy, which is by the heel.
Yeah.
So my
Yes.
mother was
Well, it's
born
over on the East Coast.
It's,
That's
yes.
on the Adriatic.
on the Adriatic.
Yes.
So
That's where Massimo's from. The great Massimo from Massimo's Eclectic Italian Dining up in Palm Harbor. Massimo is from Bari.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, same town.
Maybe he dated your mom. No,
Maybe.
Massimo's too young. Yeah.
You know what? Maybe mom was trolling.
Mom
looking for.
was the Mary Kay Letourneau.
Oh,
Mom was the Mary Kay Letourneau of.
Massimo, you're a good-looking boy. No, so mom was born
Let
there.
me show you the meatball.
My
Yes.
my mother's father was born in Italy.
Yeah.
And my father's mother was born in Italy. So I have
Right.
two grandparents and a mother born in Italy.
So you still qualify.
I guess I'm first and a half generation.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
You can
Great.
still go get your Italian EU passport.
If I want to go to Italy, dude, I'm going to Epcot. Everything
Or
I want to see in
you
Italy
can
is
just
in
go
Epcot.
to go to Little Italy in New York.
That's a little different.
Yeah, just go to Mott Street or something. Go to Little Italy and
Right corner
go
of
to
Mott and Hester.
go to Umberto's Clam House, or go to Arthur Avenue up in the Bronx, which is even better. You know.
But yeah, so I guess the window might still be open for me. I have no desire to be an EU citizen.
Do you know how many people? This is before I get to the spider creep. Do you know how many people thus far, in just the last couple of months, gearing up for summer, have asked me for my New York pizza list? So
Two.
a lot. No, it's like Dozens of people, listen to me.
It starts with a 2. It's 24.
Dozens of people have asked me, hey, MJ, we're traveling to New York, summer vacation. We're doing this. Wife and I are going up for a show. What are your pizza recommendations? I'm getting so many requests for my New York pizza list, and I've got all the boroughs covered. Most of the folks are going to Manhattan. So you've got Manhattan, but there's also phenomenal pizza, and listen, some of the better ones are actually in Brooklyn and Queens.
Okay, so here's
I've
an
got
idea for you.
I've got Staten Island,
All
the
right.
Bronx. So what I've done is I've created a list, and when people say, "Hey MJ, we're traveling to New York. Can I get your New York pizza list?" I can just cut and paste it and just jam it on over. But
Why
yes.
don't you do this?
Yeah.
Why don't you come out with a video series for your Instagram and you talk about the top 5 pizza places, but each day you focus on a borough.
I can do that.
That way it lives forever on your Instagram.
Right.
You'll probably get more views than anything except for the kid lost on the airline.
Yeah, but I probably dude,
hey, this is MJ from MJ Morning Show. But
that kid running around Tampa International Airport, running away from all the Spirit Airlines employees, who was an unaccompanied minor. That video that I videoed at Tampa International, it was a kid coming from Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the Tampa to Fort Lauderdale turnaround flight on Spirit, and the kid, like a little 6-year-old kid in a wife beater, was running around and darting away from the Spirit Airlines folks that were trying to watch him because the parent or the guardian on the Tampa side was late to pick the kid up at the gate. And I videoed the kid running away from the Spirit. There was a Spirit Airlines flight attendant, some guy that was winded. I thought he was going to drop dead of a heart attack. That video has like over 3.6 million views. That's my biggest Instagram smash of all time.
you ever meet that kid, you're going to buy him a steak.
Yeah, thank you.
He made you
Thank you.
Insta-famous. But no, MJ, make a video series.
But I need to go to the places.
No, you don't.
It-
You
listen,
sit in your dining room. You've been to
no,
the places.
You have a lot of pictures already. I'm sure you could curate a list with your pictures and do like some of those other Instagrams where they've like the top 5 places in New York City or the top
But
10 places in New York City.
You just talking into the camera,
Yeah.
Julian can shoot it and say, and if you don't have 5 places in Staten Island, you could do or skip Staten Island. It's a
No,
dump
no,
anyway.
yeah, skip Staten Island. I
look,
think so, Fester.
But you had to have gone to the place to qualify. You
Yeah.
know? I mean, have you been to 5 pizzerias in Staten Island?
No.
I've probably not been to 5 in Staten Island.
But I'm saying, hey, this is MJ or my top 10 in New York City. That way you can.
You want to know my Staten Island list? The home of Colin Jost, as well as what's his
Pete
face?
Davidson.
The home of Pete Davidson as well. So if you want to know my Staten Island list,
No.
tops on Staten Island
I don't wanna
is
know.
Joe and
Yeah.
Pat's.
Yeah, okay.
So Joe and Pat's is absolute tops on Staten Island. But you've got Danino's, you got Lee's Tavern, you got Reggiano's, Giove, you got Brothers.
How many of these places have you been to?
You got Rosebank Pizza.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, enough.
I've been to over 5.
Okay.
I have been to over 5 on Staten
I
Island.
think I lived in New York for 5 years, and I never did. Did I ever even go to Staten Island?
Julian and I did a Staten Island pizza
There
tour.
you go.
So-
I was 5 years and I didn't go once.
Make your own personal list
Yeah.
of restaurants you've actually been to and come up with a top 5 for each borough and post one every other day for the next 2 weeks.
And let me, before I move on to the
I
Spider
think Fester's
Creek.
got a great idea.
All right, fine.
Oh, fine. See if somebody else has a great idea. Oh, fine.
No,
fine.
it's
Yes,
a,
I know.
it's
yes,
a good
Fester.
idea.
Okay, goodbye.
All right. I didn't think of it so. It's marginal at best, but I'll think
I didn't say that.
That's
you,
perfect, Fester.
At least he didn't drop the I'll take it
you know,
under
why
advisement.
are you acting like a freaking yeast infection over there?
Because I am a yeast infection. You don't expect me at first, but I can't.
I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you Y. Like Kanye is yay. I'm going to call you Yee for
Listen,
yeast infection.
Like a yeast infection. You don't expect me at first, but I kind of grow on you.
And listen, the whole yeast thing kind of works with the pizza dough deal. You know,
So
All right.
gross, Fester. Oh my God.
I kind of grow on you. Very, very, very nice.
Oh.
Also, before I move on to the Spider Creek,
Ay.
let me be very clear about something.
Yes.
That people think that, you go to New York, the pizza's got to be good. Listen, there are plenty of really lousy, crappy pizza places in New York. So that is a complete misnomer.
You want me to name one?
A crappy pizza shop?
Any place that sells it for $1 a slice.
Yeah, usually the dollar slices kind of suck. There's the one cheaper slice called Percy's down in the West Village that's decent. Yeah.
All right.
But anyways, but you can't say, "Oh, I'm going to New York. The pizza's going to be great everywhere." That's not the case. That's why there are plenty of lousy pizza shops in New York. All right, and I'm as tough as it gets on pizza, folks.
Dude, like morning shows in Tampa.
You know, locally, you know, the people that, you know, say, "MJ, you got to try this pizza, man. It's the best." And then, you know, I might be passing by a place and I know it's not on my radar, and I'll drive by a pizza shop. Oh, listener told me to try it. I go in and it's garbage. It's like, also, what some people think is good pizza, I'm sorry. If I'm a pizza snob, I'm just being honest. And I'm gonna be totally honest that if you try to ask me to come try your pizza and I don't like it, listen, I might not blast you. I might just go silent on you because I don't want to comment and tell you how crappy your pizza is, or it's just not my thing.
Do you remember a couple of weeks ago I told you that?
But there is 95% of the pizza in Tampa Bay, maybe even higher. 95% of the pizza, at least in the Tampa Bay area, is just marginal at best.
Do you remember a couple of weeks ago I told you I got the books from Wendy's for free, hamburgers for a year?
Yeah.
So a listener messages me on Thursday
Yeah.
and tells me that
Yep.
Little Caesars in Wesley Chapel is
Right.
opening up and they're doing free pizzas for a year.
Oh, no.
What?
Yeah.
Pizza.
Right.
So did you have to go get a little book again?
So
or?
I get all the details on it,
Yeah.
right? It was Saturday at 11 a.m., right?
Oh, don't tell me you squatted that place, too.
So the guy messages me
Right.
at like 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey,
Yeah.
where are you?"
Where are you?
And I'm like, "On the way." He's like, "There's already like 65, 70 people
And
here.
how many were they giving it to?
100 books.
Oh, wow.
So
Pizza.
I know people who went and got the free pizza book from the Wesley Chapel. I was sitting on this information. I could have told
So
everybody on Friday.
you didn't go.
I didn't go. I didn't make
Oh, my. Fester.
Fester would have got the
Stupid.
pizza all year long.
Pizza.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
You would have had Burger King, free burgers for.
I had the burgers at Wendy's.
Yeah.
I would have had the pizza from Little Caesars.
Yep.
Two nights.
Yeah.
Oh man, two of the 7 nights. Crossed
Yeah.
off.
Pizza.
Yeah.
Done.
And the rest of it just dumpster diving behind restaurants and supermarkets.
Yeah. Whole Foods. Psh, good stuff in those dumpsters.
Can't believe you didn't go
I
get
didn't
your
go.
pizza.
Several listeners, and then some people messaged me after the fact.
Yeah.
They're like, "Hey, look what I scored today. I thought of you."
And
Aw.
I think
In
it's
your face. They were not being nice.
They're not.
I think it is probably a given that pizza, Little Caesars and Domino's and Pizza Hut and Papa John's,
You better hope you don't ever go to jail.
not my thing.
you know what? The thing is,
Not my thing.
when he said they were giving away the free pizzas, do you remember that Nathan Fielder episode we watched where they said if you do something, then you get a free pizza? And it was like a pizza the size of like an orange. It was like, and they were like, you said, you know, whatever you were supposed to do, like order one pizza, the second one, a second free pizza, but it was they didn't specify the size. Oh, it's deliver it within a certain time.
Oh, yeah.
Or they would bring you the free
Right.
pizza. And
Well-
so they were like, oh, it's over 20 minutes. I get a free pizza. And
Well,
the guy brings out this little pizza. It's like,
It's the size of a quarter.
it's like for a doll.
It's like a
crazy.
tiny little. And that was Nathan for you?
Yeah, it was one of Nathan for You episodes. So it could be that size. The Little Caesars could be giving away.
We were so
know.
late to the game. You know, I don't know how we missed that Nathan for You, but Michelle and I just watched it in the last 4 months.
Yeah.
We watched all the seasons on on HBO Max,
HBO
right?
Max has.
We're
it.
late to the latest series, too.
Yeah.
He's got going on. You would have loved it. It's all about planes and the
Yeah.
FAA. And
It's on the
messing
list.
with
So,
them.
what's his latest series called? Nathan?
Is it called Rehearsal?
yes.
Yeah, the rehearsal. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's ongoing now.
No, I think it's finished.
Oh, did it
now.
already finish?
I think
All right,
it's
so
concluded.
we got to start watching that one, but we'll be much closer to that than waiting 10 years
Yeah.
for Nathan for You. Which, man, Nathan for You is very funny. Which, if you have HBO or HBO Max,
Hold on. It's very funny to some people.
no, that's
you have
funny.
You have to like really
That's
dry
funny.
stuff.
You have
Right.
to like cringe comedy.
If you like dry cringe comedy,
Uh-huh.
yeah, you're right.
All right, and before we move on from pizza, just let me give two local plugs. Oh, by the way, Sardo, I like Sardo. Sardo's Pizza on Ulmerton.
Right.
He wants to come in, so
All right.
And he just sent me a video with a listener that went to Sardo's. That they said, hey, do you know any good pizza shops in Largo? I said, yeah, go to Sardo's. And the listener went on Saturday, and Sardo sent me a video of him next to the table. But we had two pizza outings on Saturday night.
oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the guy that runs Chipola Rosa, they've had like the wood-fired trailer that he brings around, and like sometimes it's at the Mezzo Market in downtown St. Pete. And his wood-fired pizza is phenomenal. And he just started a new concept. He's got the New York pizza wagon, and it's like a food trailer with, big, real Baker's Pride ovens inside. So he's got the wood-fired trailer, but he also now has a New York pizza trailer.
Okay.
And that's going to be like permanently parked at Hawthorne Bottle Shop on Central Avenue in St. Pete. So we went, and he's kind of doing a soft opening last weekend. So we went out because, I've become friendly with him. So, went out to, check his place out. So we had his New York pizza, which was fantastic. And then we had a pizza. We all ate it. It was Chloe, Julian, Michelle, and me. We all went out, sat outside at the Hawthorne Bottle Shop and had his New York pizza. So you can always look for Cipolla Rosa, Cipolla, Cipolla, Cipo, and Cipolla means onion in Italian. So Cipolla Rosa, and you find out where he is, but he's got the new permanent at Hawthorne Bottle Shop. And the other place we love down in St. Pete is the Pizza Box. So we had one pizza from Cipolla Rosa, and then we did our second pizza at the Pizza Box on Central Avenue, and that's a restaurant storefront, right in the heart of things on Central Avenue in downtown St. Pete. And again, just phenomenal, 750-degree wood-fired oven.
Yeah.
And we just had a great pizza there.
They were both so tasty.
Yeah.
Right. But let's talk a little bit about Little Caesar's new stuffed pretzel crust. Listen. Let me get the whole sentence out.
Let me get
the whole sentence out.
finish.
Man and the
my
people here.
God.
The $9.99 stuffed pretzel crust pizza. I haven't had it.
Oh, God.
But
It looks like
fantastic.
it's an abomination.
Instead of like tomato sauce, they use cheddar cheese sauce.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
What
So it's like dipping.
What stop it.
It's like-
why do places come up with every way possible to screw up pizza?
It's not pizza anymore.
Franken pizza.
Right.
It's pretzel with cheese
Yeah.
shaped in a pizza
It's-
with the stuff
oh
in the
my
crust.
God.
It looks so good.
Oh, my
So good.
God.
I was watching a show on streaming, and it shows like the same commercial every.
Yeah.
And for whatever I was watching on streaming, every 30 minutes would interrupt with the Little Caesars stuffed
You know what?
pretzel crust pizza, and I'm like, this is amazing.
You know what? You know what a slogan ought to be? Pick one of the big pizza chains. Let's say one of the big pizza chains started in 1976. Their slogan ought to be effing up pizza since 1976.
Okay.
Or-
Or they're just doing their version.
Or feeding millions of people since
Oh,
1976.
my God.
Or I bet you wish you bought our stock back in 1976.
Yeah.
I bet you wish you bought your stock back in 2006.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Pizza.
Stuffed pretzel crust. I'm looking at this
Oh,
thing.
my God.
It looks like an abomination.
It looks like I want to.
Pizza.
I want to put a ring on it.
Pizza.
I want to date this
Pizza.
You go have your crappy pizza. I will
Oh.
not. I will not. As Michelle loves to say, for bad food, it's not worth the calories.
This looks worth it.
Don't waste the calorie consumption. All right. I didn't even get to the damn spider creep. All right, I'll tell you what. The spider creep is first up next. And then we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. My email is insane. I've got so many interesting emails that I have to address. So we'll get to that coming up next. The spider creep is going to be first up. Oh, a restaurant issue with a group of girls night out, and they start complaining about the food being cold. You're never going to believe why. This is crazy. We got a lot of stuff, great stuff coming up. Oh, and Wade Sweikel, the owner of Two College Brothers, that's one of the emails. I got an amazing email, and it involves Two College Brothers. All right, hold on a minute. All this stuff is next. In minutes, don't move. We're packed on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, I stopped by Veterans Ford on Saturday. I had that whole errand thing to do. I had to drop off the fluorescent tubes at the hazardous waste dump on Sheldon. I had to go bring those awful plums back to Costco. I'll get into all that later on. But I stopped at Veterans Ford because they're right there at Veterans and Linebaugh. And Lorenzo wanted to show me their new Ford service truck that they're about to put on the road. There's nothing like it in the Tampa Bay area. They're going to have Ford mobile service at Veterans Ford. This truck is amazing. It's like the whole auto shop. It's like the whole service department in a truck. and it's a good-sized truck with a big box on the back. It's really incredible. The parts in stock, so that's going to be hitting the road. Listen, bottom line, folks, if you want a phenomenal Ford experience, you want Veterans Ford. The Ford employee pricing has been extended through July 4th, so if you want to get a Ford car, truck, or SUV at employee pricing, it's got to be Veterans Ford. Veterans Ford, they'll treat you phenomenally. Tell them MJ sent you. Veterans Ford, Line Ball, and the Veterans Expressway. And tell them that MJ sent you. So we're going to have Wade Sweikel on from Two College Brothers Moving and Storage in just a matter of moments, but he also has a live spot here as well. It is moving season. It is still spring. We go into summer here in a couple of weeks. And, of course, spring and summer, the busiest times of year for moving. And it's also the busiest time of year of people being highly disappointed and getting ripped off or getting really screwed over by bad moving companies. Do not end up with a bad moving company and, oh, do I have a story for you coming up? Reason why we got to call Wade. And he's on vacation. He's going to come on in a few minutes. Do not have your move turned into a nightmare with a bad move. They're out there, folks. Do not book a bad moving company. That's why you want twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. If it's you or anyone you know, do not get a bad moving company. Don't let your friends, relatives, coworkers hire a bad moving company. You got to have twocollegebrothers.com. They'll give you a great quote. They'll stick with it. They'll move you with professionalism, fully background checked. There's a reason why they have over 1,100 five-star reviews. twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. Get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ and a lot of crap next.
In Sarasota.
It's Nonstop MJ starts right now, and I delayed it. I apologize. The Spider Creep. Oh, coming up at about 7:50. So about 20 minutes away. 30 minutes, about 20, 25 minutes away. The Mystery Safe. You're not going to believe what my son Julian and Hadley, Fester's daughter, found in the station on Friday. A mystery, hidden, forgotten safe, and you're not going to believe what was in it. So 7:50, 7:55, we'll get to that coming up. Stand by. First, though, I apologize for the delay. The Spider Creep. The minute I saw this, when you think of spiders, what's the first thing that comes to mind, Michelle?
There's a spider on you.
Exactly.
There's a spider on you.
That was what Beyonce and
Jay-Z.
and Jay-Z.
There's the SNL reenactment.
Right.
That we always do, like the three of us, if we're all in an elevator, me, Chloe, and Julian, we do it to MJ, and we all start smacking him, screaming,
There's a spider on you! And that was the whole.
And then we kick him too. We're like, foot 5.
That was the whole incident. What was the deal on that with Beyonce?
I think it was back when Beyonce and Jay-Z were having a little bit of a problem, and the sister got involved.
Yeah, the sister was in the elevator.
Yeah.
There was the whole scuffle in a hotel elevator, right?
Yeah, there's footage.
And then SNL did a reenactment, and it was like the whole thing was based on there was a spider. It wasn't a domestic issue.
Right.
They were trying to swat a spider.
Trying to swat a spider.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we got the Spider Creep.
All right.
It was awful. You got a creep that's molesting women and saying that I was just trying to get the spider off of you. Yeah. A creep's molesting women. This happened up in Queens, New York. Alleged perv, at least 2 incidents in the last week or so, approaches women, pretended they had a spider on them, and that was the ruse to then grab and grope them and touch these women on the street, pretending that they had a spider on them. And, of course, I immediately think of the SNL skit of Jay-Z, Beyonce.
But, was he pretending that he saw a spider on their boobs?
Yeah.
It was all over. Butt, boobs, all over. Just total.
I mean, how do you just,
Total growth. Well, it was a quick spider. The spider moved from the boobs to the butt.
I
just flung himself right across.
I mean, Fester, there's a spider on you.
Listen, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm the wrong guy to play that game with.
I mean, if some guy did that to me, I think I would literally throat punch him, not even be thinking about a spider.
What if you punched him out cold, and then a spider goes walking away, and you're like, oh my God, he was right.
No. I mean,
the spider groper, folks. So people looking for all kinds of ways to be perverted and to try to cover their tracks.
I think my reaction would be more to him touching me than the concern about the spider, and I would have probably a violent reaction that would really be problematic for him.
An unidentified 25-year-old woman was walking home just before 10:50 p.m. This creep approaches her yelling, "There's a spider on you!" And then he grabs her buttocks and then runs away. "There's a spider on you!"
I mean, he gave her
First of all,
warning.
that's some really good eyesight to see a spider on someone's butt at 11 o'clock at night.
Listen,
right
in the right light. Does he have a theme song?
Yeah,
Did his spidey senses go off?
Hello?
MJ, play the theme song here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you have Spider-Man?
No,
go ahead.
Spider Creep.
All right. Yeah. Spider Creep, Spider Creep.
There's a spider on your butt!
Anyway, look out for creeps that are pretending to get a bug off of you, but they really want to cop a feel. I got this email. I got to try to get Wade Swikel on the phone. Wade is the CMO, the chief moving officer at Two College Brothers. And, man, I got a crazy email from a listener, and it turns out that Two College Brothers got involved to, save the day. Let me call Wade. He's on vacation, and he's he's taking time out of his busy day to come on the air here with us here.
Where is he on vacation?
Yeah, right. Where'd he go?
Does he recommend it? I have other questions.
He probably went to the moving box company to see where they're made.
Well, we can ask Wade where he is if he wants to disclose.
This is Wade.
Wade, this is MJ, Fester and Michelle live on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Well, thanks for coming on. You're on vacation. Do you want to disclose where you are?
Yeah. So for my mom's 70th birthday, I took her to France, and we are visiting the beaches of Normandy today, which is good timing with D-Day just having been a few days ago. There's a lot of reenactors still here.
D-Day was D-Day was Friday, right? June 6th.
Yeah.
Of course, Saving Private Ryan, Omaha Beach, and, all the famous beaches of Normandy.
Yep, we're at Omaha Beach right now. Actually, we just visited the cemetery, and yeah, it's pretty amazing.
That's moving. That's got to be. I've been to France numerous times, but I just have not been, up north. I have not been to Normandy, but certainly it's on our list. Well, thanks for coming on. I wanted to share this email, and I think you're well aware of this situation. I got an email on Thursday. Hi, MJ. I just wanted to share a story with you. I sent you an email, I believe it was when you were out of the country, and I wanted to follow up. My sister hired a moving company to move her and her family from Valrico, in Hillsborough, obviously, to Mississippi. However, long story short, they got to her house and started to load up her stuff, but then told her it was going to be thousands of dollars more than originally quoted. They had already raised the price a couple of days prior. It started at $3,000, then went up to $8,000, and then ultimately on the day of the move to over $12,000. She refused to let them load it onto the truck because she knew that if she did, she would have her stuff held for ransom until she paid. So she made them get their supervisor on the phone. 4.5 hours later, still nothing was resolved. I immediately contacted two college brothers and spoke to someone who said they contacted her via phone within an hour and gave her a quote of $6,800 to move a whole house from Valrico to Mississippi. There she was with some of her stuff sitting on the sidewalk outside of her house, and over 4 hours wasted when they were supposed to be packed up and on the road that day. Two college brothers showed up the next morning to pack her up. She said that they were professional, literally wrapped everything, counted each individual item as they went. Then they were off, headed to Mississippi. When they arrived, they unloaded the truck just as carefully as they packed it. My sister was so impressed, they completely came through for them. They contacted her last week and wanted to do an interview with her and my brother-in-law on their experience in order to help other people to not get scammed by some of these moving companies. Channel 10 News also got involved. They're trying to get other additional stories so they can potentially create a whole series to air on moving scams. I just wanted to share the story. I listen to you every morning. I've been listening to you since the 90s. You advertising for two college brothers is where I first heard of them, and what an amazing company they are. They literally came through for my sister last minute. Thank you again. Your listeners value your opinion on credible businesses like this that we can trust. Thank you. Appreciate you, Angela Peach. Wade, what a story.
Wow, yeah, that's I had no idea she was going to be emailing in. We did the CBS 10 interview last week. We had the couple that we were able to go and help out. Unfortunately, they got scammed by a broker, and a lot of times, just for the listeners, brokers will mask as moving companies if you just search, online and end up on a website that looks good, and they can be really tricky about it, and they'll take a fee over the phone and say it's the cost of the move, and then they just hire some random company to go show up on moving day, and that company obviously knows that person's in a bad position and can run the price up. So it's one of the many scams. I know your parents got scammed, MJ, at one point where they held the stuff hostage.
Yep.
This couple got scammed from a broker before. Thankfully, they didn't have it held hostage yet. But
yeah, my parents were moving from West Palm Beach, from Palm Beach Gardens down to Fort Lauderdale, and they had a binding quote from a moving company over there, and then mid-move, they try to raise the price, like double. They tried to double my parents' estimate in the middle of the move, and my dad starts to call 911. He said, "I'm calling the cops," and then they back down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this happens with elderly people especially. This couple was a little bit older. and they see an easy opportunity a lot of times. But the best thing anybody can do is go check the Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services business lookup site to make sure that the company you're talking to is who they say they are. We have to have a state of license, a state of Florida license. And then there's the DOT FMCSA. It's the Florida Motor Carrier Safety Administration. I think I got that right.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But you can go on there. They've got a safer web search, and you can look up the DOT and the MC number, make sure the company is legit, and see if they have any complaints. So I recommend anybody do that. If you're moving out of state, you legally have to have a pamphlet. It can be a digital pamphlet or a physical one called the Rights and Responsibilities When You Move. And every company is supposed to hand that out to you, and that has a lot more information. But you can Google that, Rights and Responsibilities When You Move, to learn, how to avoid those types of scams in more detail.
So Wade, that was my question, because I had never heard this before about how you might actually be speaking with a broker who gives you the quote, and then you actually have an entirely different, entity or organization show up to actually do your move. Visiting those two websites are ways that people can avoid getting into the same situation that this mover did?
Yeah, so in Florida, you have to either have a mover's license, it's an IM number, interstate mover, or there's a broker's license. And so by going to the Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services business lookup site, I think it's like freshfromflorida.gov or .com, something. If you just Google that, you should be able to find it. You can determine if it's an actual moving company you're talking to, if they have any other aliases.
Yep.
Because a lot of times you see these pop-up fly-by-night companies, they change their name every year because they're, trying to avoid the scams or trying to avoid detection or whatever. And you can just kind of see if there's complaints filed against.
Yeah, they've scammed so many people that under one name, they got to change the name to another name so they can scam a whole new set of people.
Exactly.
All right. Hey, Wade, thank you for coming on, man. I'm sorry to interrupt your mother's 70th birthday surprise in France, but the story is a great story, so I wanted to thank you for taking care of our listener's relative.
Absolutely. Well, glad we can help, and anytime you need any advice on how to avoid those scams, whether it's with us or anybody else, just keep me in mind.
Wade, thank you, buddy.
All right. Talk to you later.
Thanks, Wade Sweikel, twocollegebrothers.com. twocollegebrothers.com. Even taking time. He's at the beaches of Normandy right now. He's at Omaha Beach right now on the phone with her. By the way, that cell phone connection sounded better than most calls I get from Pasco or Hillsborough County.
No kidding. He's over in France right now. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Andrew, I can't. Andrew has a caller that wants to expose a mover, but I don't have enough facts to just put a caller on to
we're not in that business.
Just a broadside a moving company. I just don't have enough facts. Tell him, hey, Andrew, tell him to email me the data and I'll look into it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just can't put somebody on. I mentioned, email out the wazoo today. Oh, mystery safe.
Mm-hmm.
The whole story happens in about 15 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes. The kids, my kid Julian was in on Friday. Fester's kid Hadley were in, and they were wandering around, and they were just poking around the radio station because there's so much crap in this place. And we got a ton of square footage, but like a third of the employees these days. So there's all kinds of abandoned offices and cubicles and all kinds of stuff. They found a safe. They found a long-lost, forgotten safe underneath a cubicle way in the back behind boxes. You're not going to believe what they found inside a cracked open safe in the studio. This story's coming up in just a few minutes, about 7:55 or so here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, let me just go through my pile of email. Just tons of great stuff. So I get an email from Nick. Remember last week we were talking about, what was the tipping story last week? We had a crazy tipping story last week.
Was it about the lady who tipped $5,000 at a vape shop?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. That exactly what it was. So a lady goes to one of these smoke shops and buys some CBD cream for like pain in her shoulder. And the woman was presented with a tip screen at this store just to buy some freaking, CBD cream. And she meant to put a $5 tip down, and she accidentally put in too many zeros, put a $5,000 tip down. The cream was like $128, which sounds like there's a hell of a markup in that crap. But then she leaves what she thinks is a $5 tip. Turns out it's a $5,000 tip. And then the place wouldn't refund her. They're like, oh, no, we don't know how to do that. We can't do that. Then she's in a whole deal with her bank, Wells Fargo. And so we told the story about tipping. I'm like, what the hell are you tipping when you're buying some expensive-ass cream with CBD oil or whatever the hell at a vape or a smoke shop? So Nick sends me an email and says, MJ, tips are crazy, but you do tip bartenders, don't you? The story you did Friday about tipping, the bud tender is just like a bartender.
Yeah, I got a couple of people who messaged me and said that they get service from the staff and they advise on, and they consult on what products to buy, and they issue a service.
I maintain that tipping is out of control. So
wait,
you go to, yes.
If you're going to tip the bud tender because they're consulting and making, suggestions, why wouldn't you tip your girl at the cosmetics counter in the department store because they're going to make recommendations?
Yeah,
and tell you what
Nordstrom or
colors.
something. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking Neiman Marcus,
how
but
about, How about the guy in the orange smock at Home Depot? He's recommending a toilet valve for you.
Right.
Oh, let me tip you. I mean,
Right.
come on. I'm sorry. You go buy CBD cream for your shoulder at a smoke shop. You shouldn't have to leave a freaking tip, all right?
Yeah.
So, I have heard this term. I just forgot about it. The bud tender. So, at a bar, you've got the bartender making you the drinks. At these, weed dispensaries, you have the bud tender who's dealing out the bud. And people are tipping these bud tenders? Come on.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, really?
I mean, they have the screen there. You could tip or not tip.
Look, come on. The whole tipping. No tips. If I sit down at a restaurant, I get great service from a server, I leave a tip. I do not leave tips for takeout food. If I'm taking out food, I am not tipping. If I have to go pick up my food at a counter, I'm not tipping. And then expectation for a tip because you went in and bought some weed from the bud tender and you're supposed to tip your bud tender?
Yeah, I'm not sure that I buy the whole bartender, bud tender, similarity there because
yes.
You know what? A bartender is making a drink. They're moving around. They're shaking something. They're, whatever. The bud tender is literally just like this bud over here is going to make you see, unicorns, and this one over here is going to make you eat Doritos.
They're a clerk. Let me grab tongs and take the bud out of this glass medical-looking jar and put your bud into a Ziploc bag or whatever.
It's really just perceived value.
I mean, I've never been into one of those stores.
Oh, my God. I've never seen someone handle tongs. That was the best tongue handler I've ever seen, putting the bud in my bag.
I'm glad you're not a customer at my weed shop. I'd kick you out. I'd put your picture on the wall. Kick this guy out immediately.
Bud tender. But listen, I have heard that term before. I just forgot about it. And now I've been reacquainted with the term bud tender.
You've been schooled.
You got to be kidding me. Hey, is somebody shushing on the show? I got an email from are you doing that?
No, I just did it right now for fun.
I don't think I'm doing it.
Listen to this. This is from Karen. Hi, MJ. I guess I'm hearing somebody randomly shushing in the background. Whenever there's a topic or discussion they don't want to hear, I can't tell where it's coming from. Oh, and there was that time that you were about to take calls to discuss the celebrity scammers who contact gullible women via messaging, and your co-host said that they didn't want you to take calls because you discussed it a week ago. Yeah, that was last week. I was looking forward to those calls.
Okay.
I don't think you can get that information out there enough, and it's crucial to stop scammers because we have dealt with this on multiple occasions where people are, and it's a lot of times it's elderly women or older women that are falling for, they think that they met Brad Pitt or Keanu Reeves, like with words with friends online, and then Keanu needs to borrow money because he's in financial dire straits. I mean,
I think Keanu likes, what's that game? Yahtzee online? Yeah, Keanu likes Yahtzee. And Tom Cruise likes Words with Friends.
Anyway, Karen sent me this note that she's hearing somebody shush. Michelle, have you been? If there's content that you don't like, have you been shushing
I don't
me?
think I shushed.
I
Did
don't think
Fester?
so.
Are you the shusher?
I don't think so.
She might be, but it's
Michelle's
good,
the shusher.
it's good advice. And Karen, you should. Shh.
Maybe don't be a Karen.
Yeah, Karen.
Karen,
I'm just kidding.
Karen,
I'm not.
Karen is
I know
pointing
you're
out.
not.
Karen is pointing out whoever the shusher.
When I started reading that email last night, I thought, is she even listening to the right show? Until it got to the part, then we talked about something, and then I was like, well, I guess. Or maybe she's listening like other days to other shows. She just happened to land on us that morning. I don't know, because nobody in here is shushing.
Well,
But you know what? We're going to start it now, aren't we,
Zip.
Fester?
Zip.
That's really good.
Karen, can you?
Nobody
Karen,
shush.
can
Nobody shush.
you do me a favor, Karen? Can you be more specific on like a date and content specifically so I can go back and listen to the tapes?
What are you hiring
To
a
s-
forensic investigator here?
A shush
analyze
investigator?
the shush.
It's a shush analysis.
This is turning into a real shush show.
It's a shush show. Exactly. I like that. And then apparently, do you remember we played that weightless music last week?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
so-
like
This music has been around apparently for like 10 years.
Yeah.
And what's the name of the band? Fester, bring this up.
it's by Metallica.
No, it's by the way, Metallica, 2 successful shows, Friday and then last night. Metallica is 65,000 fans a pop. So that means Metallica had 130,000 plus fans at Ray J on Friday night and Saturday. So Michelle and I and the kids, we went to see AC/DC. You know, thanks to my our friend the Burger King. He gave us some seats. But, you know, I'm not a Metallica fan. So, you know, AC/DC for me, absolutely. Metallica, do I like a couple of songs? Yeah, but I only know maybe like 3 or 4 Metallica songs. The bulk of their catalog, I just don't know.
You know what? I think the spectacle would have been awesome even for a passive fan like yourself. However,
So Michelle said she would have liked to have gone to Metallica.
everybody who went said it was awesome.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
So if you did go to Metallica, and you know that there are Metallica fans from all walks of life. I've got a buddy of mine who's a surgeon, and he had a surgeon acquaintance of his, like another similar surgeon. This is a well-known, accomplished surgeon from Chicago flew in from Metallica this
Yeah.
weekend.
Metallica is the quintessential metal rock
Oh,
band.
absolutely. Listen, I have full respect for Metallica. I'm not well versed. I'm not like a Metallica expert. I know a couple of the hits,
So
you know,
the Weightless
but any
music,
depth, I don't know.
The Weightless music was by a band named Marconi Union.
Right. So we played this music, and do you have it handy?
I
Do you have
do.
it? All right. So we talked about this like maybe 2 weeks ago, and this is a long 8-minute cut called Weightless, and it's supposed to calm you and soothe you. And if you're all amped up, if you're having like killer anxiety, you're supposed to listen to this weightless music, and it's supposed to totally calm you down. Well, I got an email from an anonymous individual. I will not mention the name of this individual. This individual wrote, "Good morning, MJ. That weightless music that you played was stressful and seems to make things worse.
Yeah. I don't,
Breathing was more difficult and left me confused.
yeah.
However, if you take out the dreary and eerie music, just have birds chirping and a river flowing, those kind of sounds is very meditative."
Okay, everybody's an expert now?
Here's a complaint. Apparently this...
You know what? This music reminds me of the Stranger Things music, just sort of maybe slowed down a little bit,
Oh,
or
yeah.
just slightly different instruments. I don't know, but
Yeah.
that's what it reminds me of, and that's a very like heightening anxiety music. So I don't understand how this could be remotely considered relaxing.
Yeah, this
There
is
you go.
awful.
Somebody's coming up behind
It
me
is.
right there.
All right, so listen to this. Another email. I'm telling you, I have a ton of email, and we'll get to the mystery safe in like 2 minutes. Hang on. It's coming up in just a sec. Maybe I should say 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. So another outrageous tip request. So I had the bud tender a minute ago. This is Michelle. Michelle sends me an email. Hey, MJ, I was placing an order online for a gift. And as I was checking out, they're asking me for a tip to order a gift online.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the hell?
It's instead of people getting all bent out of shape and feeling a certain way about it, just say no. Understand that it's free money for them,
Yeah.
and there's a percentage of people that are going to say yes.
They're just taking a swipe at it. They're like, all right, let's just throw it out there. But it's obnoxious. It's annoying.
I can say no with no guilt attached to it, and you're going through this whole, it's out of control. Who cares?
But it is. I'm being honest, Fester. It is out of control.
But to let it live rent free in your head this long, every time you see it.
Dude, I'm an observational broadcaster.
No,
I observe and I comment. It's not
Occasionally
renting. It's not renting space in my head.
You're a little harpy. You're a skosh. A skosh.
Oh, why don't you just call me the harp player from now on? I'm the harpist.
Hey, Harpo.
Harpo.
Hey, Harpo.
All right. Oh, he didn't speak, right? Was that the one that didn't speak?
I was thinking like Oprah's company was Harpo.
Yeah. All right. So Michelle sends me screenshots from her e-commerce transaction. She was on a website called Go Ducky.
Oh.
I've never even heard of this website. Go Ducky. Go to the website, G-O Ducky, D-U-C-K-E-E. And she was buying, I guess, a personalized gift for dad, acrylic plaque. Oh, best dad in the galaxy.
Yeah, Father's Day is this Sunday.
And it's like the Death Star. It's some kind of a plaque with a huge Death Star, and then Darth Vader is standing up, and it looks like a bunch of other cretins from like the Star Wars bar, and it's like best dad in the galaxy plaque. So she goes onto this Ducky website, and the item was $38.95. She sends me all these screenshots, and then her contact information, her address, standard shipping, $8.99, and then add a tip. Show your support for the team at Go Ducky. And then there's a button for 5%, 10%, 15%. Are you kidding me?
How do you know what kind of service you're getting at that stage of the transaction, right? Like, what if they ship the wrong item and then you've tipped them?
Michelle, it's a freaking e-commerce site.
I'm just asking a question.
The computer's doing 90% of the work, and somebody's got to fulfill it and put it in a box and ship it off to you. But I'm sorry, no, you're not getting a tip. But it's just the nerve of this site asking for a tip. And it's happening more and more. It's everywhere. It's not just a place where you're going to buy something in, a physical brick and mortar asking for tips.
Harpo.
Or
I don't even see that item available anymore.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I think it's sold out.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it is.
I'm almost immune to people complaining about tipping now. Either do it or don't do it.
All right. Tipping culture's out of control.
Hey, Fester, you know what we should do?
Yeah.
What?
We should set up a tip jar. Let's set up a tip Venmo.
Yes.
So that whenever we do something really good and funny and someone laughs, they could tip us.
Yeah, like $1.
It is 7:55 at the MJ Morning Show. It is time for the Mystery Safe. Mystery Safe. Mystery Safe. All right, so this is insane.
Michelle never saw the Mystery Safe live. It's really unsettling.
All right, that's creepy. All right, this is nuts. So Friday I brought Julian in with Michelle, and then Fester brought Hadley in.
Yes.
And during some of the commercial breaks, they were wandering around the station, and we got a lot of like empty offices and abandoned cubicles.
How old is Julian now?
Julian is 20, will be 21 on the 4th of July. Born on the 4th of July.
Tell you what, those two kids hit it off pretty well.
So they're walking around, and they're just poking in, and they're just finding all kinds of crap in this place. Because our employee count, like other radio companies, this is not exclusive to Beasley, but Cox and iHeart and the other companies around the country like, Cumulus and Entercom. We don't have those companies in this market. But staffs at radio stations, the body count, they've been decimated. We have what, like
maybe 60 and 50 employees here.
well, no, I'm doing percentages. We probably have 30% of what we used to have, and probably every radio company has maybe 30% of the employees that they used to have, and that's kind of like the media thing in general. So we're in a building, we're in a space that's just really way too big for where we currently are. So they're wandering around, and they're just going through like offices and cubicles and drawers, and just it's like all the abandoned crap. Right across from the morning show office, there's, I guess, some old promotional cubicles.
Yes.
And they find behind a whole bunch of boxes. And even the Rudy, who's doing some like drywall work and helping with the construction of some of the new studios here, he had like paint buckets and spackle.
Some
and
of the hardware equipment is being staged in this cubicle area.
So you got boxes and like construction equipment. The kids get down on their knees and they're looking underneath this cubicle because there's like stuff that interested them under there. They pull the boxes away and there's a freaking safe. There's like an office safe all the way under this cubicle in the back that was obstructed. The safe door was open. They opened the safe door and there was something left in the back of the safe under this dark cubicle way in the back. Fester, you want to pick it up from here?
All right. So the kids, they went through everybody's cubicle. They didn't touch. Listen, they didn't touch anything that belonged to anybody, but they looked at all the. And listen, there's a lot of cool stuff.
I'm sure General Manager Big Scary Rod loves our kids running around the place.
That's fine.
Oh, they picked the lock in his office. They were all up. They were all up and through his stuff too.
They were playing with his standing desk. Up, down, up, down. Up,
oh yeah.
Down. So
they were going through his files and everything.
All the stuff.
Yeah. Julian told me stuff he found in Ron's office. Yeah.
Julian changed some contracts.
Yeah, he took some pictures too.
All right. So the kids, and they found a lot of interesting things as always. Toward the end of after the show,
that's when they found the safe.
That's when they found the safe. All right. And so the show is over. I'm packing up my stuff to leave.
Safe's under the cubicle. It's cracked open. Who actually opened the safe and discovered the item?
Because Julian brought it to my attention. He goes, "Yeah, did you know there's a safe here that's just unlocked?" I go, "There is? Where?" And he goes, "Right there." And both of the kids knew about it.
Right.
And then Hadley says, "I wonder what's in it." And I go, "Hadley, there's nothing in it. Why would anybody leave anything in a safe?" And she gets down, crawls on her hands and knees under this desk, through other obstacles, gets there, reaches in, opens it, and then she lets out a screech. "There's something in it!" And she pulls out the box. And it's a very specific box.
They found a box in the back of the safe. Do you have the box, Fester?
I have the box. I see the box, and instantly I said, it bounced back. Here you go. Instantly, I said, it's obviously empty. I go, it is empty. Whatever it is empty. Don't think there's something in there. And Hadley says, "We're going to find out." And Julian's like, open it. And Hadley opens it.
It's a jewelry box, folks.
It's a jewelry box.
It's a blue box, and inside the jewelry box is another box with the lid that you open up. Where you open up the jewelry box, it's got that.
So it's got the cardboard box and it's got the clamshell jewelry box,
kind of like spring loaded, and it's got the IDC logo on it. It's got the International Diamond Center IDC logo. They're diamond earrings. Somebody forgot about diamond earrings from the International Diamond Center in this safe.
That's been there for years.
Who knows how long this has been abandoned? So I'm holding it up to the camera right now. These diamond earrings from IDC.
MJ, we've been at this state place almost 5 years.
Right.
I've seen that safe there often. I've seen it before.
Right, before it got all blocked.
But then the crap accumulated. I've seen it before. I knew it existed. But why would I open an opened safe?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's nothing in it. I don't have time for that.
It gets better.
Also, Fester, would you want to crawl around on your hands and knees to find out what's in there?
No. I get careless.
Well, if he for food crumbs, yes.
I'm not above
Diamond
brawling.
earrings.
Hadley was perfect for this job.
All right.
She was like all
Well,
into it.
Guess what? Hadley was perfect with the sticky fingers also because she took it and went home with it.
Instantly.
And she was wearing the earrings all weekend long.
Oh, good for her.
Instantly, Hadley says, "It's mine. It's mine.
Finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
I'm keeping it," because there is no trace, no record, no current member of our.
No one knows where these are from. Well, we know they're from IDC.
Right, we know
and,
that.
And, of course, International Diamond Center is a longtime client of this radio station. I'm a longtime endorser.
Yep.
I do live commercials every morning for IDC, International Diamond Center. For instance, this month, it's 0 interest financing for 5 years. You go to IDC for an engagement ring, diamond earrings like what they found, whatever. You can pick up anything you want at IDC, and there's no interest for 5 years. So you save on all that interest, and you don't have to pay it off until 2030. So low monthly payments, just principal. Anyway, so the question is,
Hadley was wearing the earrings all weekend long.
Look how pretty they look on her.
Andrew, do you have Fester's camera on?
There you go.
I turned Fester's camera on.
Hadley was wearing the earrings all weekend long. She was super excited to find them.
Fester's holding up a picture on his phone of Hadley wearing the diamond earrings.
And instantly she's like, "These are mine." And I'm like, "Of course they are," because nobody knows. Here's what I could imagine happened. Maybe
It was a giveaway.
6 years ago, I could picture the radio station doing something like a Mother's Day promotion,
and no one picked it up,
or
maybe?
a Valentine's Day promotion.
Somebody won,
You know, let's say
and they weren't picked up,
Let's say, yeah, something like that. You know, let's say IDC gave 10 sets of earrings, you know, and you won diamond earrings for mom and a $100 gift certificate to Little Caesars, and you won, you know, or whatever, a bouquet of flowers, diamonds, and a dinner for Valentine. And somebody didn't pick it up.
Yeah.
And somebody knew it was in there and never took it out, never closed it.
whatever.
Nobody looked
Yeah.
in the safe for years.
Here's the deal. So Hadley found it with Julian. Hadley took them home. Fester brought them back in. I think you just take them.
Oh, no, hold on. There's no me taking them or not taking them.
They're Hadley's.
I had to tell Hadley I needed them back, and she goes, "Why?" And I'm like, "Well, we're going to talk about them Monday morning on the radio show." She's like, "There's no way I'm going to give these to you unless I get them back." And I go, "Well, do you trust me?" And she goes, "No."
Yeah.
And I said, "Do you trust Mr. MJ?" And she goes, "A little." And I was like,
I'm
"Okay."
I'm not going to keep the
I know,
earrings.
well-
I'm going to give these back to
Well,
you.
that's what I
But-
said. That's what I said. I go, "Listen, trust him. He'll give them back to us. He'll give them back to me. I'll give them
Look,
back to you."
I'm giving them back to you right now. So here, Andrew, take my camera. Here it is. And I'm going to throw it to Fester. And then as I throw it, you take Fester's camera. And here we go.
Ow, crap.
Like, dude.
Ow, right in the head.
Dude. Michelle, they're
Shit.
behind you.
The card corner.
Did you say so? What did you?
No, I said sheed.
Oh,
Sheed.
all right.
I deliberately.
Yeah, it's back
Good.
there. So, Fester.
Ow.
Well, here's the deal.
Yeah.
Is management, is Big Scary Ron, our general manager,
Under your wheel of your chair.
is the new promotions director, is like the sales management. Are they listening? Are they gonna intervene now and say, "Give us the box"?
Yeah, first of all, they can.
Give us the diamond earrings from IDC that you found in an abandoned safe that no one knew it was there for years.
I mean,
So that
they could
safe,
try.
that's been there open for at least as long as we've been back, which has been, it'll be 5 years on October 5th.
yeah.
Coming
so
up.
It's been. Everybody has walked by this cubicle and had an opportunity to see, probably saw the safe and thought the same thing I thought. Okay, there's an open safe.
Nothing's in it.
Nothing's in it. There's obviously nothing
Yep.
in it. Why would anybody have an open safe with something of any value in it at all?
All right. Well, listen, I'm telling you, take the damn things home.
Yeah.
Hadley now has diamond stud earrings from International Diamond Center
Amazing.
that have been sitting in our safe here for years. And I want to see if anyone from management approaches us, give us the earrings. No. I'm telling you right now, don't even approach me. Don't even come to me and ask for the earrings. Suddenly, don't you love the folks' newfound treasure? They no idea it existed, and then suddenly they want a piece of the action.
I mean, we did have to wait like 2 hours to hear, this whole story, but it certainly did end better than Geraldo Rivera's Al Capone, busting into the safe business.
Right. You're right. In
Yeah.
Chicago.
There's nothing in that safe.
No,
Here we have a fully open safe, and look at that. Diamond earrings.
They found like a brown glass bottle or something in there. Yeah.
Of all the things,
Good for Hadley.
diamond earrings.
Right. So I'm just telling you, Big Scary Ron, general manager and vice president of Beasley, Tampa Bay. Don't even come in here.
Yeah.
Don't even talk to me. In fact, I like it when you don't talk to me, Ron.
Stop.
Wait till contract time.
Oh, and guess what?
What?
They put a new TV in the lobby. Did you see that?
I saw it
Fester.
this morning. It looks great.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the new TV in the lobby looks great. Because I was wondering how long it was going to take for the lobby TV, which like guests and clients, the first thing that people saw when they walk into our lobby was this like broken, washed out TV that had the worst picture quality you've ever seen because the TV died. It was just obviously on for the last like 15 years and it just died. It's been on 24/7. So I finally, called, management out on the air. It's like, my God, our lobby TV looks like ass. In fact, ass looks better.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a
Bad
lot.
ass looks better.
I've seen a lot of asses.
Fester's ass looks better than the TV that was hanging on the wall.
We should put a picture of my ass up on that.
That would have been much better than the TV. Anyway, I walk in this morning and a new TV has been installed that looks good. It's even like a bigger diagonal.
Yeah.
It's almost like that's a 75 and the old one might have been a 65. So I think we even have a bigger TV on the wall in the lobby. So
Made some upgrades around here.
So that's the diamond earrings story. So I'm saying your kid can keep them.
Yeah, listen, everybody's saying,
So-
listen, first of all, it doesn't matter what anybody. If Hadley would never have said a word, none of us would even have known it existed.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you to IDC.
Yeah, thanks.
For
5 years late.
or what it could be 10 years. Who
Could be.
knows how long those earrings were sitting in that safe? And you know what? There's no one like anyone that would know the backstory on that.
Gone.
They're gone.
Gone.
They're out of here.
Dead, probably.
It's-
Maybe.
Oh, stop.
Maybe some people die. It's okay. It's the way it goes.
Uh,
But yeah, I mean, any member of management is turned over. Promotions team is turned over.
Yeah.
3/4 of the morning shows have turned over. I mean, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, the fun and games here on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. So, Michelle, you're saying the bald eagles are now back in the nest?
Yeah, they're back in the nest. I don't know how they got there. Just they're both there. I got to go backwards.
30 seconds on this, just 30 quickly. So, Michelle,
yeah.
Michelle was enthralled over the weekend. Gizmo, the last baby eagle in the nest on this live eagle cam out in Big Bear in California, which, hundreds of thousands of people around the world have been looking at this, live 24-hour camera. And Gizmo accidentally fledged over the weekend, was like spreading wings and was out on a branch, lost its footing, and had to actually fly.
Had to like a forced fledging.
And then somebody must have been watching because they must monitor it because they were able to go to a second camera and then follow Gizmo the eagle land on another tree.
Because there are two cameras.
Wow.
One is right there up close on the nest, and one is the, what do they call it, like the wide view Fester?
Yeah, you could see the tree and like the surrounding 5 or 6
Yeah.
trees.
Let me tell you two things that Michelle is obsessed with, and one of them is not me. All right? Two things that Michelle is obsessed with.
What?
One of them, not me. It's the obsession with the bird nest, the eagle nest in California,
Yes.
and the freaking Karen Reed trial up in Boston.
Fester's in
my
on that
God.
too now.
She roped me into the Karen Reed. 'Cause I've not heard of this trial at all.
Oh,
I mean,
my
maybe I'm
God.
living under a rock. I don't keep up with Boston news.
Right. But it's an intriguing trial.
No,
trial
it's a
last-
national story, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trial last year, it was a hung jury.
Hung
Yeah.
jury, it was.
But then HBO Max puts out their, was it HBO Max?
Yeah.
Was it, puts out their documentary and they had like the most access I've ever seen to a legal team.
Right.
Where they're behind in all the meetings, all the
Yep.
brainstorming sessions. And I'm like, holy crap. And she's being tried again right now. It's amazing.
But you know what? Fester took it to a whole new level. Some of his friends, I guess, whoever you were talking to, were like trying to figure out, do you think Karen Reed is hot?
There's something.
I think she's attractive.
there's
I do.
something about her.
Yeah.
She's a chubby chaser
But
too.
but what's the story? One of the cops investigating her made a comment.
Yeah.
that she has no ass.
So
Oh, and then he said something else that's really kind of.
the officer, the
Right.
responding officer,
Yep.
who had a group chat from this small town. I mean, Boston's a big city, but there's a lot of small towns.
Little villages, hamlets. So this
I think
happened
it was
in
the town of Canton.
Canton, Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
So for those that don't know the story, this woman, Karen Reed, her boyfriend was a Boston cop, and they were at another Boston cop's house. There was a house party on a snowy evening. How many years ago was it?
3 years ago?
And the boyfriend died. And the boyfriend's body was found out in the snow. And they were trying to suggest they got into a fight, and she like ran him over with the car. And it's this whole thing. But there's so much indecisiveness. There's so much reasonable doubt
Right.
in this story that I don't know, if I were a juror, I don't know how I could convict, because all you have to do is inject the smallest shred of reasonable doubt, and that's what a jury's instruction is. Can you find the individual guilty beyond a reasonable doubt? Never say beyond a shadow of a doubt. That's awful TV crap.
Everybody involved, all the key players, are cops
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
or wives of cops
Mhm.
or federal agents.
So
Mhm.
there's been an
all-
accusation of like the blue
The
wall of
blue
silence.
wall.
Yeah.
And they're trying to put Karen together on this, and it is going to blow up.
Well, one of the witnesses last week, just real quick to make it like really salacious, she was a Canton police officer. Now she's been hired by the Boston Police Department.
Yeah. Oh,
and she was on
God.
the stand, and
She screwed the
she
pooch.
screwed it up because
Oh, God.
first of all, she's a rookie in the Boston Police Department, and she gets called up to the commissioner's office. And so they're like, "Why do you think you got called up there?" And she's like, "Because he's a good boss and he's interested in, dealing with his, his team of people." And they're like, "Oh, really? And what did he say to you?" "He told me to do the right thing." And then at the end of her testimony, she literally says, "I have to tell the truth here today because my job depends on how I testify in this courtroom." And it's like, what? I know, right?
Her career in law enforcement
Over.
has got to be over.
Wait, one more thing about her. She had a
because-
distorted memory
Yeah.
issue because she changed her story. That was what they were attacking her
Yeah,
on.
this is the most important part of this. Well, being called to the commissioner's
mean-
office as a rookie and being told do the right thing in the Canton, Ohio trial. That's number one. But
Canton,
then
Massachusetts.
Canton, Massachusetts. Thank you.
Canton, Ohio trial, totally different trial.
Thank you. Canton, Massachusetts. But the other thing, and this is even more significant, is during cross-examination, right?
Well, no, she was called by the defense to
Okay,
show
right,
that she
okay.
had changed her story. So she claimed she originally went to the FBI and told them that she did see some of the Canton police officers in the, what do they call it, the Sally Port, where the vehicle was
Where
being
they,
held.
where they
pull the
bring
car in.
they bring
Right.
prisoners into like the holding area in jails or
Right.
detentions, and that
So
that door that they roll up and they can drive it. That's called the Sally Port.
She said that she saw two police officers over there, messing around, and they were in there for a wildly and weirdly long amount of time around the car. That's the center of this investigation, right? Then she turned around and changed her story, and then called the FBI and said, "Is it a problem if I changed my story?" And supposedly they told her, "It's okay as long as you believed you were telling the truth. It's just a distorted memory."
So
And
now
so-
she's on the stand saying she has a distorted memory. So she is screwed. Any case as a police officer that she's going to be involved with in the future,
She's never getting.
she's going to be taken apart by any defense attorney. Oh, you're the one in that famous Karen Reed trial
Yeah.
who has
No.
the distorted memory.
Let me tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah.
She's going to get another request to come visit the commissioner's office.
Right.
And this time it's going to be,
You're fired.
"You're fired."
No, now her job has to be super protected. Now she's exposed. Now if you
I
fire
don't
her,
know.
she's a target.
They fired the original investigator when
Oh,
he
yeah.
screwed everything up.
So the guy from Canton
Yeah.
had a text chain to his buddies.
Yeah.
And he was like, and one of the guys, like guys do, said, "Is she hot?" And the cop who's investigating,
Yeah.
the first cop on
Says
the
like,
scene,
yeah, but no ass.
no ass.
He's fired.
They fired him.
He was relieved in
Oh, yeah.
March before this trial. And then he says some other comments calling her some very vile names because she has a little bit of an attitude
and
on
then
her.
and then Michelle is watching this woman named Emily is doing daily interpretation and commentary on the trial.
Yeah.
And she's some lawyer, and you're like watching her every day now.
She's fantastic. Because you know what I was saying to Fester, she does a stop and start, which you like it too.
Yeah, stop
When
and start.
She's doing the streaming, and then she'll stop it and she'll comment right away on what the is happening with this testimony or why the attorney is taking this line of questioning. And she's pretty objective about it. She'll be like, no, those are fair questions, even though she feels a certain way about the charges overall. But she goes into it and she brings out like how that affects the previous testimony. Is that how that might affect the jury? And so it's a great immediate analysis of what is happening in real time.
So to put this in a nutshell,
Yeah.
I am 10 times more interested in the Karen Reed trial in Boston than I am in P. Diddy.
That's what I thought yesterday too. I was like, I couldn't care less about the Diddy trial. This Karen Reed trial is so much more fascinating.
P. Diddy spends the rest of his life in jail. He gets off scot-free.
Hey.
I don't care either way. This one I'm invested
I'm
in.
moving along. I'm moving along. This is kind of taken off nationally, and apparently it's here. I'm trying to look at the road. It looks like it could be like Fowler or Fletcher near I-75.
I-75 way out there.
Take a look at that. What does that look like to you? What road? This is the story of the black Rolls-Royce SUV.
The herky-jerky where he cuts in front of him?
Yeah, so you know about this too.
I saw the video. I had no idea it happened in Tampa.
It's here, apparently.
That looks like it could be Fowler because I think Fletcher doesn't have that many lanes.
All right. So this is like making the rounds nationally on social media. This is all over the place. And I saw this, and again, I think early on I knew that it was like Tampa. Someone told me. But there's an aggressive driver in a black Rolls-Royce SUV. It's like a $350,000, $400,000 SUV. And I've seen these black Antonio Brown
drove one.
AB was driving a black Rolls-Royce SUV. I used to see him tooling down Himes on Gandy. I saw him several times. Now the guy's broke. He said he's completely broke, totally bankrupt. I'm guessing the Rolls-Royce was probably repossessed. Maybe this is the same car. Who knows? But there's video that's going around of a black Rolls-Royce in a road rage incident.
What a specific vehicle to be a prick on the road with.
But to drive and cut in front of cars and slam on the brakes, brake check and swerve.
Oh.
I mean, are you not afraid of your $400,000 Rolls-Royce black SUV getting damaged? So numerous people have sent this to me, and I was already aware of this. Aggressive driver in Rolls-Royce almost causes accident. Does anyone know who this is? Does anyone know who is driving this black Rolls-Royce? Is the rear license plate clear enough at any point? And it was all caught on another car's dash cam. Michelle, what were you just going to say? Have they ID'd anyone?
No, but I'm looking at the video of it right now. You can see there as they approach the intersection, it says Tampa to the left, Plant City, I guess, to the right.
Yeah.
And the black car that he swerved around, their license plate has one of those, the bracket thing?
Yeah.
It says Brandon.
Could this be like 301 or something?
I don't
That's
know.
what I'm thinking.
I'm not thinking it's on Fowler or Fletcher.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that heading toward? Is that near Mosey? Is that? Look at the fencing. Is that a USF? Is that the boundary of USF? Is that
USF's?
It might be a USF boundary. They might be turning on 50. What is that street?
56 is
yeah.
Bruce B. Downs 56th Street.
Yeah.
No, 56.
Oh, you can see the license plate. The license
50th.
plate is
FAZI.
Yeah. Oh man, that license plate is
Is it a Buccaneers plate?
Yeah, it's a Buccaneers.
No. It's a Seminole.
No, it's a
No,
Buccaneers custom plate.
it looks like the black
it?
Buccaneers plate. Yeah.
But
So it's the black Rolls-Royce SUV, and this video's all over the place.
it might be the corner of Fletcher and
Oh, it's
Bruce
on
B. Downs.
563.
The license plate.
563 or 583.
So
the road sign?
It could be somewhere in the USF area. I didn't think there was a Plant City sign out by USF, but maybe I'm wrong. FAIZI
Or
on
one.
on a
Yeah.
Buccaneer plate.
Yeah,
It looks like
black SUV Rolls-Royce, man. So this video's gone viral everywhere. It's like I don't care about saying the license plate on the air because it's all over the place.
Why hasn't there been some kind of arrest? Can the police arrest you?
So,
They can arrest you off of social media
Where,
video.
where this would be HCSO, not TPD, right? That would be HCSO, I believe.
It's
Yeah,
weird because Fowler's one and Fletcher's the other. Like, that's the border.
Yeah,
And then Bruce B. Downs has like that weird
but it also
Tampa trail.
it also depends how far east you go.
But then, but if it's at Bruce B. Downs, because all of New Tampa is City of Tampa. Well, Dick Greco annexed that back in the day, so he didn't have to move.
Hey, did you hear about Zeus the dog and the alligator locally?
What happened to Zeus?
Oh, hang on, I hit the wrong button. I meant to do the alligator chomp. Oh, man, Zeus the dog is so lucky. By the way, folks, you're in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Have you said, oh, my God, they haven't played any commercials in a while? They don't play any music. No, because we're all content, baby. And then starting at about 7:25 every morning, we launch an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ with no music, no commercials. You know, we don't play music anyway during the MJ morning show, but just content, baby. And that's why you're not hearing any commercials. So Zeus, this is out of Wesley Chapel. Family says they saw the alligator rip through their fence and drag their German Shepherd Zeus away. And Zeus was able to break free. So it does have a happy ending. You know, alligators grabbing dogs, a lot of times, not a good ending. You know, little Mildred is elderly and she's walking her little Shih Tzu along the edge of the pond.
Well, that's what I always think. Whenever you say alligator and dog, I think of those small, delicious-looking dogs.
This is a German Shepherd. That's a ballsy alligator. A family dog is recovering after the encounter with this alligator up in Wesley Chapel almost killed it. Zeus, the Al-Khatib family's beloved German Shepherd, according to 10 News, suffered serious injuries during the surprise alligator attack last week. The dramatic incident unfolded when Zeus was in the backyard of his Wesley Chapel home. Thinking Zeus was gone for a second was heartbreaking. He's our baby, said Susan Al-Khatib, emotionally recalling what happened. Before the attack, Zeus was healthy, full of life. After images show a whole different deal. His jaw is now wired shut. He wears a muzzle. Does he have the whole lamp? Oh, he's got the whole lampshade around his head.
Look
See
at the gouge marks in, like,
oh, yeah.
just his upper chest. The dogs
yeah.
have chests. I don't know.
Yeah.
His lower neck area, where before his front legs.
He's got the whole lampshade cone around his neck, multiple puncture wounds around his neck. The attack began when Susan's father was sitting on their patio, and Zeus heard some kind of, Zeus heard a rustling noise. And you know how dogs are. They hear something like that. Oh, they're like immediately interested into what it is. So Zeus runs after whatever the rustling noise was. And then moments later, an alligator ripped through their fence and dragged Zeus, the German Shepherd, head first into the water. Behind their house, I heard everything from my room. I came running downstairs. My dad came into the house yelling, Zeus just got taken by an alligator. Zeus is gone. Susan is screaming. Covered in blood, Zeus somehow managed to swim back to land and was rushed to an emergency vet. Wow, severe trauma, displaced jaw, deep wounds to the body and neck from the gator bite. I heard Zeus in my room crying out in pain like I've never heard him before. Wow, then didn't hear anything. Zeus now has a lengthy recovery. He's going to wear the muzzle for 4 to 8 weeks, undergo surgery to remove the wires once his jaw is, I guess, healed. Wow. While the family focuses on Zeus's healing, the alligator that attacked him remains at large. Yeah, Al-Khatib says she called Florida Fish and Wildlife, FWC, and the Pasco County Sheriff's Office. But with the gator still in the area, the family fears that another attack could happen. He's like our kid. Hey, listen, I get you. I get you, Susan.
Yeah, Zeus looks like a good pup.
Michelle and I relate. It's like a kid. Both of our dogs, our Jack Russells, they're like kids.
Look at these bites on his neck.
Yeah.
That gator got him and dragged him in.
I'm guessing that Zeus, the German Shepherd, will fully recover. Just going to be a little bit of a lengthy period. But the alternative of Zeus being lunch it's much better, to have him alive, even if he has, a long road to recovery. Holy crap. Is that not amazing?
What's the emergency vet bill on a dog being bitten by a
Oh,
gator?
that's $15,000 right there.
At least.
Oh, that's unless they had pet insurance.
Is that covered?
Do they have alligator coverage?
So
Wow.
I don't know this to be true because I'm no gator expert by any stretch.
You're not an expert at anything.
Well, some things. Can't talk about them on the radio, though.
Yeah.
The gators don't eat people. And gators don't eat big dogs like this, right? I mean,
It seems that they do.
well, they didn't eat them. Like people get bitten by a gator and then pulled under, and then they drown.
Listen, they've pulled hands and legs out of gators' stomachs.
Yeah, but it was just
Yeah.
like an accident. It snapped off.
Oh, an accident.
I want to see this person. I kind of go for a little nibble, and then, the hand fell off. Now it's in my belly. But I don't know. I mean,
I got to lighten around a lot of stuff. All right. So, do you have anything else to say, or is that it?
no, I want to just talk more about how gators don't eat whole dogs.
All right. Moving along. Thank you to the listener that sent me a screenshot and a link to eBay. We talked about Richard Simmons
Yeah.
and his house. A year after Richard Simmons died, his house is up for sale out in California. And I had asked, hey, I wonder if there are any deal-a-meal sets,
Yeah.
in the garage or in the attic or anything. And somebody sent me on eBay right now, there's an unopened, completely sealed Deal-A-Meal set. Deal-A-Meal by Richard Simmons, 1993 edition. I'll hold this up to MJTV right now.
How much?
$124.99 is the opening bid. Or, yeah, you can buy it now for one. Actually, it's not an auction. You can buy it now for $124.99.
Is it a collector's item? Is it worth that much?
I doubt it. Deal-A-Meal by Richard Simmons, 1993 weight loss program, new in box, sealed. So original shrink wrap, apparently. Look at that.
I saw more pictures of Richard's house, and last week we were talking because it has like 4 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms, which is, a lot of bathrooms, I guess, but it doesn't really rise to the level of mansion. But then I saw some more pictures of it. It's a pretty classy place. The front's pretty regal, and the back has that big, well-manicured backyard.
Zoink, Scoob! I'm hammered at 9:30 in the morning. All right, remember I said I had a Shaggy impersonation I needed to... I said 2 things, right?
Well, the other one was the meddling kids with the safe and the diamond earrings.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't do Shaggy for that.
That's okay. I don't do a good
Zoink, Scoob! So Julian and Hadley, they found some diamond earrings in a safe, and they're taking it.
I do a better Scooby than I do Scatty.
That's good.
Yeah,
do that again.
Between the two of us.
All right, now this is of interest to me because this is a radio station I used to work at. In fact, this was like the first big station I ever worked at. And I worked at this station in high school. In 11th and 12th grade, I worked for Z104 WNVZ Norfolk Newport News in southeastern Virginia, Virginia Beach, Chesapeake, Newport News, Norfolk, Portsmouth area. So the morning guy on Z104 is a dude named Shaggy. That's his name. Zoink, Scoob! Listen to what Shaggy did. Brandon Stokes, better known as Shaggy, is the morning guy on Z104 radio in Norfolk, Virginia Beach, was arrested last Wednesday when he allegedly tried to enter a Virginia Beach crime scene following an officer-involved shooting on Honey Grove Road, according to cops. And this is from Channel 3, WTKR. Stokes, 43, was displaying signs of intoxication.
Well, he's a hard-looking 43.
He's been charged with driving under the influence and obstruction of justice. A source told Channel 3 Norfolk that Stokes blew a .18, more than double the .08 legal limit. But listen to this. Police say this happened around 9:30 a.m.
Hold on a second.
Doesn't the guy have to do a morning show at 9:30 in the morning on a Wednesday?
That's prime morning show time.
9:30.
9:30 on
Well,
Wednesday.
you're kind of winding it down. I don't know. Maybe their show is their
6 till 9.
They could be is it a 6 to 9 show?
I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe.
It could be a 6 to 9 show. But if he had a .18, that would mean that he was drinking all morning during the morning show. Was he getting boozed up? Zoink, Scoob! I need some more Tito's vodka! I mean, what the hell? I mean, Shaggy, what are you doing at 9:30 in the morning? Oh, and Michelle, you're going to love this. He owns the Haygood Skating Center on Ferry Plantation Road. Haygood Skating. I can't tell you how many like Friday nights as a kid I spent at the Haygood Skating Center in Virginia Beach.
I got to find something better from Shaggy. He's been doing the morning show there for a long time.
Really?
Here's an air check I found from Tricia and Shaggy from September of 2005.
Okay. You ought to give me some, you want to play a little bit of this?
I mean, this is...
Oh, no, it says 5 to 10 a.m. So what the hell was this guy doing at 9:30 in the morning driving through a crime scene? Police say it happened around 9:30 a.m. last Wednesday. That's when police were responding to an unrelated report of an armed man at a storage facility. In that incident, the 18-year-old was later shot by an officer. It's unclear why Stokes was at the crime scene. Virginia Beach Police says there's no evidence to suggest his arrest and the shooting are related. Stokes does own the Haygood Skating Center on Ferry Plantation Road, which is adjacent to the storage facility. I mean, this is my old neighborhood when I grew up. Well, this was when I lived in the Haygood Point area. Then we moved over to Broad Bay. But this is like back of my hand stuff. I mean, I know exactly where this is. I had no idea he owned the Haygood Skating Center. Now, this was big back in the late 70s and 80s. That was the Friday night fun spot.
He's quite the big man in Virginia Beach.
Zoink, Scoob! I've got a 0.18 blood alcohol level.
You're drunk.
I tried to get Velma and Daphne blitzed as well, but it didn't work.
Oh, Daphne. Floyd will kick you in the nuts.
And then, you know what Shaggy said? And I would have gotten away with... I would have gotten away with my 0.18 blood alcohol level if it weren't for you meddling cops.
Yeah, man. Poor Shaggy. What's going to happen to him? He's going to go to jail?
Well,
get a community service?
I believe Odyssey owns that station.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Entercom became Odyssey. I think it's an Odyssey station.
Does this violate his, the
ethics clause? The morals and ethics clause in your contract. Yeah. What would, should we call Big Scary Ron and see what would happen if I drove through a police crime scene with a 0.18 blood alcohol level?
You know what?
Would the Beasley Media Group stand behind me?
You know what? They would.
I'll tell you what, these days, with us putting out a whole bunch of number ones,
MJ, you do whatever you want.
Yeah. I mean, ratings wise, we've been putting a lot of number one morning show ratings recently. But hey, that could change. We could be number 27 next week with the way the system works. Who the hell knows? So Shaggy, and I'm like, oh my God, I worked at Z104 twice in high school, and then after college, I worked at Z104. I was the night guy in 1988 and 89, and then I went off to Los Angeles right from Norfolk. Mm-hmm. But Shaggy, Rut-row. Oh, I forgot the rut. We got to put a rut-row in there. Oh, Shaggy's been busted for DUI. Rut-row.
Wouldn't it have been great if the police dog was named Scooby?
Oh, yeah.
Well, hold on.
Scooby the Canine.
That's Shaggy.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, so
is he on the air this morning?
I don't know.
Can I live stream?
You know what? Bring up the live stream.
Yeah.
All right. Or it could be a best of. Can you live stream them?
Okay, give me a second now.
Yeah, I heard. Go to WNVZ Z104.
Rhythmic.
Yeah, right there.
Audacity.
No, it's not. It's Odyssey, not Audacity.
No, they have some Audacity.
Yeah. All right. So can you listen live? Right there. Click on listen.
Here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be some. There's gonna be a commercial for a skating center. Listen live.
Yeah. Oh, there's some commercial.
Got a commercial.
On there. I'll wait for the spot
create
to play.
An account. I'm not gonna create an account.
All right. Is there a skip ad? Skip ad. Yeah. Oh, they're playing a song.
Oh, no.
The most music. What, do you know this song?
Oh yeah, this is my jam.
I don't know this song. Yeah, I have no idea. I wanted to hear if Shaggy was on there. Maybe they're just playing 10 songs in a row because Shaggy's still in lockup. Did he bond out?
Hey, everybody, we're doing a fundraiser right now to spring Shaggy from jail. He got arrested by the po-po. Ain't that right, Squeaky?
Hey, Shaggy, did you know that I'm a Z104 alum 2 times? The Mike Joseph Hot Hits era from 1983-84.
Hell yeah.
And then 88, 89.
Hey, well, boy, we sure could use you now because Shaggy and Friends is on hiatus.
Yeah. Still playing the day. I'll check in a second.
Oh,
All right,
man.
so let me tell you what's going on at my house. Michelle is being a biscuit bitch. Michelle is depriving me. Fester. Michelle's buttermilk biscuit deprivation continues. Oh, now she's like, once a year, I'll make them for you next week on Father's Day. Is Father's Day next Sunday?
Next Sunday is Father's Day.
Yeah. So, Michelle, I want the biscuits a couple of times a month. Your buttermilk biscuits, with egg and cheese, man, they don't get any better than that.
All right.
So why are you depriving me of my biscuits? What is the deal?
Because you want them on a Sunday. I'm trying to sleep
Hold on.
It's still the song.
Oh, I heard some talking.
It's still a song. We can check back in a minute.
All right, well, we will. All right, so why are you depriving me of biscuits? Michelle makes killer Southern buttermilk biscuits from scratch. And I've been asking for 3 or 4 months now for you to make them, and you're not making the damn biscuits. So what the hell's going on?
It just never works out. Our schedules are not aligning on the day that, yeah. I'll make them soon enough for you.
Well, you said this coming weekend.
Maybe we'll do backwards dinner. I'll make them for dinner one day.
Hey,
would you do that?
Maybe.
Let's do backward.
see.
Let's do backward dinner this week, and we'll have buttermilk biscuits. We'll have egg and cheese biscuits for dinner.
I'm kind of, I'm busy. I got kids, doing stuff,
Can we
going to movies, eating
I
popcorn.
could drop you off a good recipe for like a Southern gravy, a sausage gravy.
Anyway, biscuit deprivation continues in my life.
I'm about to be really pissed off at you, MJ.
Why is that?
I went and got the stupid.
All right, shake the raisins.
No, for like
Guess
3
what?
days, you're busting my.
Guess what? The Burger King beat you to it. Guess who dropped off the same exact bucket of chocolate-covered raisins at my house yesterday?
That guy.
Yeah, Burger King. Burger King Bobby.
How much did he drop off?
One a container, just like that.
I'll keep this one here in the office.
All right, so Burger King Bobby, our buddy, dropped off the Sam's Members Mark chocolate-covered raisins. This after Costco. See, I don't get this. I've had a half a dozen people now say, MJ, Costco in Sarasota, they have the chocolate-covered raisins. Guess what? Costco in Tampa does not. The Line Ball, Costco, Sheldon Road, whatever, they don't have them. And they say they're discontinued. They don't have them anymore. So why does a buddy of mine, Andrew, who owns Advanced ESI, the home theater and automation company down in Sarasota, that's who's, he's done the work at my house for, 2 decades. He sends me a picture of a whole freaking pallet of the chocolate-covered raisins at Costco, the Kirkland brand. Sam's Club and the Members Mark, they still have them. But listen to this. I get an email from a listener. Hold on. Do I have that here? I just got to paraphrase. Hold on. I might not have printed it out. Hang on a minute. Oh, here we go. Yes. From Greg Gribble. That's my new favorite name. Greg Gribble.
That's my new reservation name.
Yeah, Greg Gribble.
Oh, yes, reservation under Gribble.
So Gribble, not Griddle.
Gribble.
Gribble. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Greg Gribble sends me an email. I'm a big fan of the Costco Kirkland milk chocolate covered raisins. Sam's Club chocolate-covered raisins definitely are not as good. Kirkland has plump raisins and creamy chocolate. Sam's Clubs are small, not plump, and the chocolate is grainy. Just my opinion. So now I've got chocolate-covered raisin critics that are hitting me up, like Greg Gribble. I love the... Oh, let me check. Hold on, let me check in. What the hell? Was it dead air now? What the hell's going on with you? What's going on with this?
I don't know.
This live stream? Did you shut it off?
No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hold on, that's
Hold
not
on,
those are the damn birds.
Those are the birds.
Dude, you're playing the. Dude, you're playing the birds out in Big Bear.
Okay, I must listen live.
Dude,
I must have shut it off.
You are the biggest computer moron I've ever.
I don't know why you have me do it.
All right, shut the ad off. Now click skip ad.
skip
Go
ad.
back to the stream.
Let's listen live. Come on.
Why'd you touch it again?
I'm trying to listen live.
It was playing live.
Ooh, this is Dochi from Tampa.
Is that what this is?
This is Dochi.
Well, how the hell do you know all this stuff?
I got a
I don't know
13.
any of this stuff anymore.
I got a 13-year-old.
Oh, you got a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. So, does this morning show talk at all? Does the Z1? Maybe he's in jail still.
Not today.
Yeah, maybe he's on
All right,
hiatus.
Let's go to the tote board. So far, we've raised $384 for his bail.
for Shaggy's bond
Get Shaggy out of jail.
In his defense.
from Rosemont Road bail bonds.
On the line now, we have Ricky from Rosemont Bail Bonds. What are we going to do?
What's the number at Z104? So find the phone number. I want to call him up.
Music
Is there a phone number on there?
podcast.
Yeah, Z104. How do we contact him? I want to call him up. I don't remember the lines. I don't even know if it's the same thing.
Listen live.
Yeah, how do you contact? More contact. Come on, there's got to be a.
I'll look it up.
How do they not have a contact number? I want to call Z104.
We're a recorded show. We have no live.
Where the hell Shaggy? Go to Google. Just type in Z104 Norfolk. Z104 Norfolk phone number. Yeah. Call-in line. Yeah, I want to call him up. I want to see if Shaggy's available. All right, hang on. Phone number. Oh, there it is.
You see it?
75 request line 757. I got it. All right, hang on. Let's call him up. See what Shaggy is. Tell him I got some vodka for him.
Don't tell him that.
All right, I won't. 1757.
Hold it. Here's a request line right here.
4. All right, I'm going to dial this up. See if it rings. And it does. Hey, Andrew, pick up line 1 and tell the Shaggy Morning Show it's the MJ Morning Show from Tampa, and that I used to work there. We want to talk to Shaggy. I think he might be talking to somebody.
Pick up?
Turn your microphone on.
Andrew might be the wrong guy.
Is it ringing?
If he can't get him.
It's not ringing? Hold on, Andrew, turn your mic on. Turn your microphone on.
Physically
On
turn-
button. Push it. Hello?
It's not ringing.
What do you mean it's not ringing?
Did you
It's the same thing I told you before I said it on the air.
Did you miss a digit?
No, I dialed. Hang on a minute. I'll do it again. 1757 473.
All right, wait for a ring.
All right.
All right, now it's ringing.
All right,
Now
all
it's
right,
ringing.
pick it up. Line 2. Hurry up. Pick it up.
There we go.
All
Thank
right.
you, Andrew.
All right, now it's ringing.
All
It
right.
was ringing. All right, Andrew, turn your mic on so I can hear what's going on in there.
Get the big Shaggy Morning Show.
Let us know what's. I want to hear your side if they pick up. Is it still ringing? All right, still ringing over at the Shaggy Morning Show.
The lines are jammed on the Shaggy Morning Show.
Zoink, Scoob. Maybe he's down the street at the ABC liquor store. The Virginia, alcoholic beverage control. Sorry, Shaggy. Man, you'd be doing the same thing if it were me.
I mean,
All right.
seriously, he's busting, doing nothing but busting some big time Tampa DJ.
If I owned Astro Skate,
Get this, guys. You won't believe what he owns. Astro
if I was driving the pink bus for Astro Skate, Andrew, what's going on?
It's still ringing.
It's still ringing? Come on, answer the phones over at the. You know what? Maybe they're on.
Now it's a busy.
Oh, now it went busy.
Went fast busy.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
so
we're not getting a hold of them anytime soon. All right, 8:45 at the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. All right, tell me if this is creepy. You get into an Uber. The Uber driver clearly knows your name.
yes.
The Uber driver has had some AI program create songs with your name in the lyrics. So when he picks you up, you're listening in the back of the Uber and your name is coming up in the lyrics.
That's actually next level service.
All right, let me tell you right now that some people are like saying this is like the Bone Collector. Get the hell out of the car.
All right.
All right.
For myself, the only thing that would play is Dominic the Donkey, my favorite nickname and Christmas song.
Oh, man. I mean, this is terrible. I don't know. I don't know if I like this.
What songs are there with Michelle besides the one about you being a belle?
Yeah.
Michelle My Belle, that's
Yeah,
the
but
Beatles, and
yeah.
I don't know if I know any of the Michelles. All right,
Would
so,
that play on hot repeat?
well, here's the
So
deal.
you don't want a song that's been created just for you, for your personal experience while you ride in
That's
the
weird.
Uber or the Lyft?
No, that's a little creepy for me. So the woman's name is Elise. Elise gets into the Uber, and suddenly the songs have her name in the lyrics. Elise, AI generated song that the lyrics Elise is a rare design, everything, Songbird's wing.
Oh, so here's what
what?
he's doing.
What?
He's going to ChatGPT,
Right?
Yeah.
right? And he's telling ChatGPT, here, I'll do it right now. Write me a song about a man named Todd.
Okay.
And,
No,
and
do MJ.
okay, well, or a man named David. Do anything. Pick it.
Hold
Here,
on, you can play something right now?
I don't
Yes.
know. Write me. Hold on. Compose
Play me or
and play me a song about an above average good looking woman named Michelle.
okay.
Average
Dude, you can't type worth
Looking-
crap.
woman named Michelle.
But will it just come up with lyrics or will it actually do the music?
Make
Also, you spelled compose wrong.
it a love song.
Oh,
All right. All right. ChatGPT. Sure. Here's a love song called More Than Pretty Michelle Song. And then
Oh, it's spitting out lyrics right
it-
now.
Instantly, yes.
Yes.
Instantly.
Instantly.
Yes.
But I want to
I
hear
want
it.
to hear it too. I don't know how to play it.
But I don't know if it has music. It's spitting out lyrics.
She walks in, not trying too very hard. I mean, there's a song. There's a whole song here. And if by messaging ChatGPT, hold on.
So how do you get it to play? All right,
Can
so let me
you
play
sing-
the Elise song here. All right, so this is what Elise hears when she gets into the Uber. Elise, you're everything? So Elise is recording this with her phone as the song is mentioning her name. Oh, Elise, you're everything? A quiet voice? Songbird's wing? And have you figured
So-
out how to get ChatGPT to actually sing the song?
So the free version of ChatGPT doesn't
Oh.
create audio files.
Gotcha.
However,
I'm not paying for that crap.
Yeah. Listen, it's pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, whatever.
Listen,
AI is going to murder us all. So
not gonna
why the
murder
hell
us.
are we feeding this machine?
Not going to murder us all.
Going to murder us all. We're all doomed. AI is going to kill us all.
But AI has given me several options on websites to go to.
20 times worse than Terminator.
Yeah,
Hello?
I'm not-
What are you, mute?
type your idea you have.
All right, make any song you can imagine. What are you on right now?
A site that Suno, which ChatGPT turned me on to.
All right.
Make a song
About
about
Michelle.
a beautiful woman named Michelle.
Who has a troll of a husband named... Dude, go back. Go back. Go back.
They want me to sign up.
Well, hold on, it says your songs are ready. Sign up
and listen.
free to listen. Well, then
not-
sign up.
All right, fine. My
We'll do it after the break. We got a break coming up anyway.
All right, let's try it.
But you want to write me a song about a beautiful woman named Michelle who has a troll of a husband named MJ.
Okay.
And then see what happens. So hopefully you'll be ready with this when we get back after the break.
I mean, hopefully. Kind of just fell in my lap, but I'll do what I can. 3.
All right. Well, let's see what happens. All right. Before we I got a couple of minutes here before we Michelle Fester's signing up, so we should have something in just a bit here. Hold on. What did I do with? I had like 5 things I wanted to do before in this segment. Oh, I know what I found. Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
And again, Sydney Sweeney, she was in Euphoria, right?
Yes.
And then what else did Sydney Sweeney do?
She was in the White Lotus.
White
one of
Lotus,
the seasons of that.
right.
I think she's
Here,
done a couple
Put the audio.
stuff.
Oh, do you have it already?
I think so.
Hang on.
He's back home safely.
Hold
No,
on.
that's Z104
Okay,
still
hold on,
playing.
Hold on. Virginia, I mean, close that window.
Hold it. Man, that morning show doesn't talk much, do they?
They don't need
You
to.
got to shut Z104 Norfolk off.
All right, hold on. Let me get it. All right.
All right, so what do you have now?
This is Michelle's Glow by AI.
All right, but did you type in troll named MJ?
I'll get back to it. This is the first one. I'll come up with the.
All right, start from the beginning. Start from the very beginning.
Michelle,
Just let it play.
the world stops just to stare. A beauty rare beyond compare.
Wait, this is like just created by AI?
Yeah.
Her smile
Your smile's a spark that lights the night?
Can't match her light.
Yeah. It's a sweet song.
Her voice, a song,
Yeah.
a gentle stream.
Oh, your voice is a song, a gentle stream.
The keeper of my dream.
The keeper of my dream.
Oh, Michelle, you've got that glow.
Michelle, you've got that glow.
You do.
A fire inside the world should know.
I feel that way.
It's called Michelle's glow.
Okay.
So, MJ,
Yeah, she's all sweaty and perspiring. That's the glow.
you might be behind the curve on this AI stuff, but you can do anything in a couple of seconds. All right, I'm gonna give it more.
My God.
I'm gonna give it more direction.
All right, so here's what I want you to do. Type in a song about a beautiful woman named Michelle with a disgusting troll of a husband named MJ.
Okay.
All right, and see what happens if it spits out that kind of a song. All right, 8:52 at the MJ Morning Show. I was about to get into something else, but the Sydney Sweeney deal. Yeah, we have an update on her bathwater soap that she was selling. That's disgusting. All right, we got a lot of stuff when we get back. I'm telling you right now that the 9 o'clock hour coming up is going to be the best material of the day. So I would, and it's been pretty good so far, I got to be honest. All right, in minutes, don't move, folks. Back momentarily on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Garage door problems? You call Banco. You can bank on Banco. Banco's the best, bottom line. How would you like to get your garage door fixed if it's busted, your opener fixed, broken spring? That's the most common of the service calls is the broken spring because they have a shelf life. They have a certain number of cycles, and they will break after opening and closing 5,000 times. So if you want a reliable, honest garage door repair company, folks, it's Banco. They're the company that they do all the work at my house. So who does my garage door work? It's banking. It's Banco. Who do I bank on? I bank on Banco. That's who I bank on. It's bancodoors.com. Oh, and if you mention me, MJ, you get 10% off. So just ask about the 10% discount and what it applies to. 10% off when you call Banco and have a garage door fixed. Maybe you want a new door for curb appeal. Maybe you need a new garage door opener. Whatever the deal is, bank on Banco. bancodoors.com. That's bancodoors.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res Carpet and Air Duct Cleaning has their 15% sale going on right now. 15% off sale going on right now. This happens once a year. 15% off everything at Zero Res. You want your carpets cleaned the right way with ZR Water. 15% off. You want your air ducts cleaned. They are professional air duct cleaners. 15% off. Area rugs, upholstery, grout, tile, whatever. Whatever you need done by Zero Res to clean up your house and make it look good, it's 15% off. Again, happens once a year. It's June. It's time for the 15% off sale. Whatever cleaning you need at your house, you call Zero Res. Go to their website, ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroRez, TampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Phone number's on there. You can call them or you can book online. It's 15% off everything. Get your carpets cleaned right. Get the dust and all the mung and filth out of your air ducts. It's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ. Get 15% off whatever service you need. ZeroResTampaBay.com. I just had a new air conditioning unit installed in my house by Plan B Air Conditioning. So who do I use? Plan B. So I had a system that died, and it wasn't worth fixing. It was out of warranty, and the parts were just going to be too expensive, to get all the factory parts. So I just decided to replace the unit, and we put in an all-new unit. It was installed by Plan B Air Conditioning, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, and they did a fantastic job. So now my zone that was busted is now working, blowing delightful, beautiful cold air. If you want a great air conditioning company, folks, whether it's service, maybe your system can be repaired, and that is the case 90% of the time, I'm just throwing out a number. 90% of the time, they can fix your air conditioning. A good price, a company you can count on, rely on. It's Plan B Air Conditioning. If you do need a new system, you can trust them, and they'll beat any other company by at least $500. Anything air conditioning related, my air conditioning company, Plan B AC. 813 Plan B AC, planbairconditioning.com. Mention me, MJ, for 10% off. That's planbairconditioning.com. Tell them MJ sent you 10% off. Traffic's on 856. All right, maybe we'll have a great reveal on the next AI-generated Michelle with the Troll song next.
In Pinellas.
Show. Fester, do you have the AI-generated songs incorporating Michelle? If you're just tuning in, did a little item a few minutes ago about this woman gets into an Uber, a lease, and the Uber driver clearly knew that he was picking up a lease, had AI write and generate a song incorporating her name, Elise. So she's in the back of the car and she's getting songs sung about Elise, the woman that hired the Uber. And she thought it was creepy. People like saying, get out of there. You're going to be kidnapped. You're going to, your body's not going to be found. Get out of the car. So, Fester's a big fan of AI because it, reeks of laziness. So it's, right up Fester's alley. So
Yeah,
Festive.
I love it.
So what'd you find now? You found another site, or is it the same one?
Same site, SUNO.
Suno.
Suno.com, and I had to sign up with just my phone number, and I gave it 2 directions.
All right, what's the first one?
1, create a country song about a beautiful woman named Michelle and her troll of a husband named MJ. And the title of the song is Beauty and the Beast of the Holler.
What? All right, can you play this?
Okay, hold on. Beauty and the Beast of the Holler.
All right, so let's listen. Is this it?
No. Beauty and the Beast of the Holler.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the lyrics.
All right, so
Go back.
hit play.
Play.
Go ahead.
Currently, it's. Oh, I'll go back here. I'm trying to figure this out as we go.
And you couldn't figure this out during the commercial break for 5 minutes?
No, we can't. I had to
All right.
get coffee.
All right, here we go.
Beauty and the Beast of the Holler.
On the MJ Morning Show.
Got a smile like the sunrise, soft and warm. Hair like the wheat fields after a summer storm.
AI generated.
Man MJ, he's a mean old soul. A bitter, gruff heart, like a weathered coal.
What?
She hums in the kitchen,
Yes, she does.
a sweet little tune, while he sits on the porch, cursing the moon.
Cursing the
Her
moon?
hands are gentle, her heart's full of grace, but love's a hard road in that cold, dark place. Oh, Beauty and the Beast of the holler, so small. She's a flower in bloom, he's a thorn on the wall.
A thorn on the wall?
And the tears, she still holds her head high, while MJ just grumbles, letting love pass him by.
Oh my God.
The neighbors all whisper, they wonder aloud why she stays with a man who's wrapped in a cloud.
What?
She sees something hidden, a spark in his eye, though it's buried so deep,
Yes.
like a star in the sky.
What the hell?
She prays every night as she kneels by the bed for the man she once loved, not the one filled with dread. What? Like a river, steady and true, while MJ just drinks, cursing the world he once knew.
Oh my God. This is not bad.
Yeah, and the Beast. Beauty of the Holler, so small. She's the flower in the book.
It's unbelievable.
Okay, so this is better than like anything our country station plays.
Oh my God.
And AI came up with this in.
But it didn't mention Michelle once, though.
No,
it
it
was
did.
all MJ. Did it mention Michelle?
Uh,
I don't think I heard the AI generated song sing Michelle. No, it's all MJ.
maybe I said a beautiful woman and her troll of a husband.
Oh, you had to put Michelle
Okay,
in
well,
there.
hold on. This next one is a yacht rock 1980s inspired tune, and it's named MJ and Michelle and MJ.
All right, go ahead. You're listening to Yacht Rock. Where are the lyrics on this one? All right, let's listen.
Ocean breeze cuts through the night. Michelle waits under soft porch light. MJ's boat comes rolling in slow. A fisherman's love, it's all they know.
Oh my God.
I told AI that you were a fisherman.
You did?
Yes. I told
MJ
her-
the fisherman?
I said her fisherman husband because I was thinking something like, Brandy, you're a fine girl, and that they were a fisherman.
Oh, yeah.
That was the only thing I could think of. All right, I'm sorry. So that's why.
Serves 100 chips a day. or
That's
whatever,
why.
yeah.
That's why they refer to you as a fisherman.
All right, go ahead.
Salt in his He finds her arms his only safe place. The sea may call, but he won't stay. Michelle's the shore where his heart lays. Michelle and MJ tied in sand, holding tight with weathered hands.
All right, Fester, you got to write one about yourself.
This is so good.
Oh my God, this AI! How did we not do this earlier?
I've been trying to tell you to sign up for this stuff.
all right. We're
All
here
right,
now.
All right, Fester, go ahead and go back to a generation thing. You've got to do can I give you keywords?
Yeah.
All right, go back to the search or go back to where you give it the instruction.
Instruction.
And
All right.
you type it in.
Here we go. All right.
All right,
give me
go-
scissors.
All right, describe your song. Big fat guy named Fester.
Song about a big
Fat
fat
man
man
named Fester,
named Fester,
who's a grifter,
who is a grifter,
eats like a slob,
comma, eats like a slob,
and is a total scam artist.
and is a total scam artist.
Generate the song. Let's go. Let's go. Generate that song.
All right, hold on. Generate. Create.
Create. And how? Oh, is it done?
It's working.
Oh,
right
it's
now.
working right now. It's
It's working
spinning.
right now.
It's spinning. It's spinning. It's spinning. It's working. It's spinning. It's working. Oh, it's got its work cut out for him. All right.
Fester the grifter.
It's called Fester the Grifter.
All right, it's rendering.
All right. Hold on a minute.
It's
It's
creating-
almost ready, folks. We're almost ready to debut Fester the Grifter. All right. Oh,
All right,
it's ready.
Here we go.
All right. Is it ready?
Hold on.
right,
I'm stopping this song.
Shut that one
That's-
off.
That's Michelle and
All right,
MJ.
now play this one. And here we go. It's ready.
Big old Fester rolls into town. Suitcase full of lies, weighs about 300 pounds. With a belly like a drum and a grin so wide, he'll take your last dollar and eat your fries. Fester, you dirty dog, scaling through the shadows like a hog in the fog. You eat like a king, but you act so low. Big old Fester got nowhere to go. He's got a silver tongue and a pocket of tricks. Cheeseburger grease on his fingers so slick. You blink for a second, your wallet is gone. Fester's laughing loud, chewing on a foot long.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Fester, you dirty dog. Scaling through the shadows like a hog in the fog. You eat like a king, but you act so low. Big old Fester got nowhere to go.
Oh, my God. All right. This, Fester, do not lose. We got to record that.
You got to download it.
Oh, all right.
here.
Just hit pause. We have to record that into the system in the next break.
Well, you just have to download it.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna let Andrew figure out how to do that part.
Just hit. Don't lose that song.
Oh my God, so
That's
good.
your song, Fester.
So
I
good.
love it.
Oh my God. Do not close that window because you probably couldn't get the next it generated like that again.
No.
You know what we ought to do is once we have that one recorded, we ought to put in the same exact search criteria and see what other song it comes up. Oh my God. That is unfreaking believable. You got cheeseburger grease on your hands.
This song is better than anything that we're playing on country radio right now. Anything. This would be number one hit song.
Oh my God, that is unfreaking believable. Holy crap. I'm blown away.
And you can tell the style of music. Like I requested a country song for Beauty and the Beast of the Holler, but then I requested 1980s kind of yacht rocky for MJ and Michelle Love song.
All right, listen, I'm blown away impressed. I don't close that window. Leave that alone. I've got to get that. I want that exact song. And do you remember the search criteria we used?
Well, I changed it a little bit,
All right,
but I can go back.
No, don't go. Don't
Th-
touch
th-
it.
th-
No,
th-
don't.
okay, stop.
Just stop.
This is
Don't
the
touch
lyrics.
it.
This is the lyrics.
All right, just don't touch. Don't. We'll worry about. I want to record this first. What Fest is that, Michelle? Is that not unbelievable?
I love it. I love the beat, everything about it.
It's a peppy little song.
It
man.
is.
And it
Holy-
describes me so perfectly.
That is
Well,
unbelievable.
it describes what,
Well, I didn't tell you what I did. Never mind. I'm not going to tell you.
What'd you do? Hold on. What'd you do?
I added one more line to the search criteria.
Hold on. Don't touch. Don't erase. What'd you add?
You said all these things about me.
That you're a grifter. You're a scam artist. You're a big fat slob.
Right. You said all these things. And then you looked away, and I wrote, "and has a really big wiener." And
No, you didn't.
They've included that in verse 3.
Oh my! Really?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let me hear that.
I
Go
don't-
ahead.
I
Go
don't know.
ahead.
The side of pie.
So-
From city to city, he leaves his mark. Conning old ladies and stealing in the dark.
Here it is.
They say he's got a big reputation. But Fester's just a fraud with a wild imagination.
All right, this is outrageous. Let me tell you right now. AI scares the crap out of me.
I love it. What's not to love?
but look what it can do for you.
Because it's going to kill humanity.
It's not going to kill
It is.
humanity.
You're going to lose 90% of white collar jobs. You're going to have people homeless and
Yeah.
not being able to put food on their table.
Yeah, every music writer's out of business right now.
I'm talking about all
Yeah.
walks of life. We are building AI. This is a problem. We're building AI, which is going to make humans obsolete in many areas where they need jobs to survive.
I would rather see this guy sing songs on the radio than anybody who's currently doing one.
Oh, guess who passed away?
Who?
How do we know them?
Fester, you'll know. I think Michelle's going to know instantly. But Fester, have you ever heard of this song? Listen. Oh, hang on a minute. Is that the hook? Oh, that's the hook.
Oh,
All right.
I know what it is.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Here. Let me play this. Listen. Fester, do you know this song? This is a great song.
Yeah.
What is this, like 1988? Fester, do you know the hook? Do you know this song?
Oh, that a woman should be. I know.
You know this? Oh, this is a great song.
It was a duet, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, bad news. Yeah.
Not forever. Not
Yeah.
forever at all.
Nope. Yeah, so that's always Atlantic Star. The lead singer, who I don't think anyone knew the lead singer's name, Wayne Lewis, has passed away. Found dead at 68.
Oh, Wayne Lewis.
Wayne Lewis, singer and founding member of the R&B band Atlantic Star, has died. It's with great sadness that we have to post the passing of Wayne Lewis on June 5th. Please keep the family in your prayers and respect their privacy. By the way, they spelled there wrong. They did T-H-E-R-E instead of T-H-E-I-R.
Let's give him a grammar lesson, right?
Yeah, you know what? I ought to post that in the comments on the obituary online. Yeah, you spelled wrong form of there. 5 points off.
Sorry for your loss, but
Yeah.
learn how to spell there correctly.
Cause of death not revealed, just found dead. And of course, also, this was another big hit. Remember this one? This is also, so Always was big. Michelle, remember this one?
Oh, yeah.
Is this Secret Lovers?
Yeah.
Secret Lovers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
This is the quintessential workplace banging song.
What?
Oh, yeah, it is, Fester.
This is the workplace doing it song.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Here we go. Yeah, banging in a cubicle in the back of the office. Yeah, let's just go to the hook.
How could something so wrong be so right?
They won't reveal what killed him. He was just found dead. How long before we get to the hook, Andrew?
I think here it comes.
Here we go.
That's what we are.
Both great songs.
Yeah.
Secret Lovers and Always. Anyway, Wayne Lewis. Everyone knows the songs, but no one knew that his name was Wayne Lewis, the founder of Atlantic Star.
Apparently,
Yeah.
his secret lover's husband found out,
Oh, yeah.
and he killed him.
Yeah. Shot him in the head.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah. Anyway, so rest in peace, Atlantic Star founder,
Secret Love.
Wayne Lewis.
That's a good song. That's a jam. I like Secret Lovers more than I like Always. Or
Yeah.
Whatever the
Yeah,
other
they're
one
both good songs.
I like that one better.
You
I
do?
like Fester.
Oh, back to Sydney Sweeney. I
Yeah.
didn't pick up with this after the break. We were so distracted by the unbelievable AI-generated songs. Fester the Grifter.
MJ, I want you to think about this.
Right.
We can get phone calls tomorrow,
Yeah.
and people can give us ridiculous scenarios
About you, me, and Michelle?
about
or
anything. You know,
anything?
MJ centric is anything, and we can type it in and have it in 30 seconds
Yeah. All right,
and play their song.
We'll
for
do
them.
it tomorrow. We'll do it prime time tomorrow. Like 7:30, 8 o'clock tomorrow.
It could be the whole segment.
Do it for an hour, probably.
listen.
Just. Oh man. Anyway, so Sydney Sweeney, she was in Euphoria on HBO. She was what season was she? The daughter? Was she the daughter in White Lotus season 1?
I forget now.
Anyway, so Sydney Sweeney, we told the story last week that she was releasing soap made with her used bath water.
Yeah,
I mean, Michelle's gagging over here. I mean, that's disgusting.
I drink her bathwater.
You know what? I hate that comment. I hate
No,
that statement.
it's
Oh,
true.
she's so hot. I'll drink her bath water.
Yeah.
You know what? No one is so hot that I'll drink their freaking bath water.
I don't feel that way.
That's disgusting.
No,
Don't you remember when we saw that scene in that movie Saltburn?
You know what? Go back to the AI thing. No. We got to do Fester's the disgusting slob that will drink a woman's bath water.
not any woman's, but this one, yes.
Yeah, don't touch that. I want to get that last song. I want to save that. Guess what?
What?
5,000 bars were available. They're all sold out.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I guess the New York Post managed to get 2 samples before the 5,000 bars sold out in less than a minute.
Yeah.
On Friday, 5,000 bars of soap sold out in less than a minute.
I mean, big deal. What? She's sitting, in a bathing suit or nude in a bathtub for a couple of seconds, and they use the water as the liquid in this soap? I mean, it's not gross. Not like you're.
Probably a drop and a half.
Yeah.
Anyway, the 27-year-old Emmy-nominated star teamed up with the natural manly soap brand Dr. Squatch, which Julian, my son, likes Dr. Squatch.
What if she has some kind of a contagious something?
Yeah.
All the godforsaken things
She's
I've put in my mouth.
got impetigo and scabies.
Yeah, like are they boiling the water afterwards or something like to like sanitize it or whatever? And then doesn't that kind of like diminish the value of it being like her bath water?
I'm sure.
I don't know.
I'm sure they're all over eBay now for $200 or something.
She could spit in my face,
Right.
and
Oh.
I'll say thank you.
Fester, gross.
She could spit
Here's
in my face.
what
I'll
our-
give her $20.
That's disgusting.
Okay, fine. Work
You're-
your own
you're-
kink
You're
out.
repulsive.
Okay, I'm not alone.
Here's what our judges had to say about the $8 bars.
Yeah.
For starters, it's the worst tasting celebrity bathwater based product I've ever tried. Who's eating this?
I don't know.
According to New York Post reporter Chris Harris.
What a freak.
Sadly, it's also the closest I am to ever going to get to Sydney's bathtub.
Yeah, right?
The regular Squatch soap user says he thoroughly enjoyed the soap, which contains exfoliating sand, and it's infused with notes of pine, Douglas fir, and moss. Yeah, that's what I want. I want a deep forest moss smell coming out of my armpits.
Yeah.
That's what I want in a soap.
No.
Yeah, well, I'll keep my.
You know what? I want salamanders and potato bugs under a rotting piece of wood smell.
Man,
That's what I want
all right.
on the forest floor.
You are way off on this.
No, I'm not.
Well, apparently you are because 5,000 bars sold out in 2 minutes.
I want
So
salamander. Okay, fine. Making salad. Listen, first of all, she's pretty exquisite.
Though it makes me wonder how much of Sydney's bathwater was actually used in the making of the soap. Yeah, probably a drop from an eyedropper. I hope not too much.
I mean, how much liquid do you need to make?
Yeah, I
soap?
don't know.
Because it starts like in a powder form, and then you have to make it into
Mm-hmm.
bar.
Listen, the reporter says that it has a very manly scent, so it's not a feminine.
So that's also weird. So they're selling her bathwater,
But
and then
it's-
they're adding manly scent to it,
No,
so
but
that
it's meant for a man to use.
Yeah,
I
so
don't want
what's-
something that smells
again-
like roses and flowers.
Strong enough for a man, but made for a woman.
I don't want that.
Irish Spring. What was that? What was
secret,
Secret.
secret?
That's right. Secret. Strong. It's by the way.
isn't that what you wear? Shouldn't you know the slogan?
Yeah, I do wear Secret. I wear Secret unscented,
Yes.
solid.
Yes, I'm aware.
All right. The soap from Dr. Squatch, it's called Sydney's Bathwater Bliss. And all 5,000 available bars sold out in seconds on Dr. Squatch's website on Friday. Anyway, trust me, they'll be back with round 2. Next, it'll be her toilet water. Sydney Sweetie's toilet water.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, people are gross.
People are
absolutely
gross.
All right, so what time? Oh, 9:22. All right, let me take our break here.
Yeah.
Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. I didn't get into our appliance hunt because we need 2 appliances now, Michelle. Julian wants to get a garage. Did you know that you have to have a garage-rated freezer or fridge? It's got to be garage-ready.
You don't just plug it in the wall?
No, I guess for the heat and humidity in a garage, you want a fridge or a freezer that's built not to be inside at like room temperature because garages can get hot. So you have to have a certain ambient, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, we need appliances. I guess I can mention it next. 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. Final chunk, and you don't want to miss it. MJ Morning Show next on Q105, 104.7 FM. The roof on your house has a shelf life. If your roof is beyond that shelf life, you might have some leaks. Or maybe it just looks like crap on top of your house. In Florida, the average shelf life for a roof is about 15 to 20 years. And if you're in that zone and your roof is giving you problems, it might be time for a new roof. Who do you call for your new roof? It's Westfall Roofing. Who do you call when you need a roof repair? Maybe it's not time for a new roof, but you're having roofing problems like a leak or maybe a section's damaged. You call Westfall. Westfall is my roofing company. They're the company that does the work at my house, and you can trust Westfall. Westfall is a roofing company that's been around since 1989. They've got a very strong reputation. Go check the Googles. Go to the Googles and check the reviews. Last I checked, the 4.8. That's pretty solid. That's amazing for a roofing company when you a lot of times see roofing companies with like 2.2s. So any roofing issue, you want Westfall. When you call Westfall, tell them MJ sent you. WestfallRoofing.com, WestfallRoofing.com for any roofing issue, and tell Westfall Roofing that MJ sent you. Steve and Elizabeth Holland are here to help you with your finances. How would you like to get a complimentary, no cost to you analysis? How would you like to get a second opinion? Are you working with another advisor or broker? Maybe you're doing things yourself. Get a second opinion. Steve Holland from the Holland Group has been known as the second opinion guy for a very, very long time. When they go in and look at what you're doing and what you currently have as far as a portfolio and a retirement plan, they'll look inside, see if there are problems, and then offer suggestions, and the Hollands will build you their versions of plans. They will come up with written plans, the investment plan and the full retirement plan. They'll do this complimentary, no obligation, no cost to you. There's no commitment. Have a conversation. Ask the Hollands any questions you have. Am I going to have enough money for retirement? If you're in your late 40s, your 50s, you really ought to get a hold of the Holland. Let them take a look and build you their plans and show you what they can do for you. Don't get blindsided, folks. Go to askthehollands.com. This is complimentary. Tell them MJ sent you. AskTheHollands.com for all the contact information. Traffic's on 926. Shriner's got the latest. It's birthday boy Shriner.
The earlier act.
This show today just kind of went off the rails, and I mean, in a really good way. It just, just many elements of today's show just kind of took on a life of their own, of its own. And we got to follow up on the whole AI-generated song thing tomorrow.
I was awesome.
Yeah, Fester's got a good idea. We ought to just take phone calls from you, the listener, tomorrow, and just have you spit out just ideas and search terms or elements, and let's have the AI program just create a song. Like Fester the Grifter.
We can have a song created in 30 seconds.
God, I got to go back to Fester the Grifter. Can I go? I want to go back to the beginning of this thing.
Look next to the play button.
All right.
And then hit that's the rewind button next to the play button.
This is hysterical. Hold on. Is it not, it's not playing.
No, rewind it.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
There we go.
All right. We told.
Big old Fester.
Let me stop. Again, I'm just blown away by this. We told this AI song generating program, just gave it some pointers on what I was looking for. I said I want a song about Fester, a big fat grifter who's a slob, and in 30 seconds the damn thing spits this out.
Big old Fester rolls into town. Suitcase full of lies, weighs about 300 pounds. With a belly like a drum and a grin so wide, he'll take your last dollar and eat your fries.
He'll take your last dollar and eat your fries.
There is nothing this creative right now in country radio.
That is unbelievable. We ought to just
put it in rotation.
Let's just have it play at like 1 p.m. top of the hour on QYK today.
All right.
Hey, Andrew, do you know how to do that?
So what we got to do is...
Andrew, do you know how to do that? Do you know how to take that song? Can you put it into just have it secretly play on our country station today? Oh, he can do it.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so hold on now.
Would we get fired?
Who cares?
It's
You know what?
great.
It's actually the most attention the country station had all quarter.
All right. Hey, speaking of country, Dolly Parton has opened up a pirate-themed dinner show here in Florida.
Really?
Yes. In Temple Terrace.
Okay.
No, it's in Panama City.
I was
All
about to say-
no, I'm kidding. But listen to this. After a year and a half of construction, Pirates Voyage Dinner and Show is now open in Panama City Beach. This is their biggest of Dolly Parton's 3 Pirates Voyage attractions, seating for more than 1,000 people. Parton says she thought Panama City Beach was the perfect place to open up a new location. She said, "We know this is a great vacation spot, and this is a wonderful place to come have supper because kids will be hungry after that. Maybe they'll sleep good, too, after they had a good meal and been entertained." That's what Dolly Parton said.
It sounds like something she would say.
That was her audio bite, too.
So
No, listen, I read that was her quote.
it sounds exactly like something she would say. Maybe they'll get a good night's sleep and eat a good meal and then say their prayers and then put on their coat of many colors.
This is the latest. This is the latest Pirates Voyage dinner and show in Panama City Beach. This is number 3. She's got 2 others. Pirates Voyage will host up to 4 shows a day where performers battle each other on a stage that consists of floating pirate ships. Buccaneer Bay Lagoon is where the action takes place.
That's cool. If I'm ever up in Panama City and I want to see fake pirates, I'll be happy to go.
Wow, Fester, don't touch that computer. Leave the computer alone. You're going to close out that song.
I know.
Yes, well, get your hand off the mouse.
Damn it.
Get your hand off the mouse until we record that. And get your hand off the mouse. It's moving. Hand off the mouse.
It's in a different window.
But Dolly Parton, look at that. Pirate-themed dinner show. The attraction already created 300 jobs. Good for Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton is a treasure.
So I was using the computer to pull up the other celebrity that opened a restaurant in the last week.
Kid Rock's big-ass honky-tonk rock and roll steakhouse.
Okay,
What?
So that one's been around. I guess he opened up a new restaurant in Nashville.
Called Kid Rock's big-ass honky-tonk rock and roll steakhouse.
I don't know if that might have been existing, but it makes it. I just saw that Kid Rock has a new restaurant in Nashville. and
Oh,
it's-
so it might not be Kid Rock's big ass honky tonk steakhouse. That might already be around.
The new restaurant is called the Detroit Cowboy. Okay, that's the
Okay, that's the new one.
that's the new one. The honky tonk has been around for a long time.
Okay, all right.
But the Detroit Cowboy is getting assaulted with negative reviews.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So I mean, I got to pull some up, or I'll have some ready for tomorrow.
Well, just go to the Google. Just type in. What's the name of the place?
Detroit Cowboy.
Yeah, Detroit Cowboy,
Cowboy.
Restaurant. Yeah, restaurant right there. Just right there. Nashville, Tennessee. Then it'll give us. It's got a 4.5.
All these stories
Hold
are
on
being
a minute.
published.
It's got a 4 point. All right, hold on a minute. Here's what you do. All right, Festa, let me take control here. You click on the Google reviews.
Right.
All right. He's got a 4.5. It's
I
how
know.
can it be that bad?
You saw the headlines that I saw.
Then you go to lowest rating, okay? And
Oh,
then
yeah?
Then you see the 1 stars. All right, here we go. A week ago, somebody please take the ocean back. If you've ever wondered what it would be like to eat shrimp that tastes like it was seasoned with. I gotta-
This is great.
All right, here we go. If you've ever wondered what it would be like to eat shrimp that tastes like it was seasoned with Marlboro ashes, while Bo at a bar blares over the loudspeaker every 5 minutes. Kid Rock's Fish Fry Frat House in Nashville is the culinary nightmare you didn't know you were looking for. From the moment you walk in, you're greeted with decor that screams truck stop meets backstage pass, complete with taxidermy fish that look like they died of embarrassment. The menu boasts authentic rock and roll seafood, which apparently means crab cakes so dry they qualify as coasters, and hush puppies that clearly saw combat. The highlight, a cocktail shrimp tower served in a souvenir boot mug. Yes, a boot. Nothing says I respect seafood like stacking it in the same container you'd use for lukewarm Pabst Blue Ribbon at a tailgate. Service was enthusiastic, though possibly because the waitstaffs paid in concert tickets and beef jerky.
All right.
Our server tried to upsell us on Freedom Fries and Freedom Aioli. We declined mostly out of fear. Oh, that's a well-written review.
Bill Womby, we're a fan.
Bill Womby left that review a week ago. A week ago for the Detroit Cowboy. And
All right, go back.
all right, so you want more?
Well, I don't know, but I just saw that Kid Rock recently opened this place. They only have 300 reviews, which, these days you get 300 reviews in a week, 2 weeks.
All right, Lauren Mabry. Oh, I wonder if she's related to Dale Mabry.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Lauren Mabry. Just call me Mabry. This place used to be a favorite of mine, a true gem with a great atmosphere, solid food, and an upscale, inviting vibe. Unfortunately, all that's gone now thanks to an absolutely baffling decision, entering into a partnership with Kid Rock. Oh, so she liked it before Kid Rock got involved. Now, without any warning on their website or social media, you walk in expecting the classy experience you remember, only to be blindsided by walls plastered with gaudy, trashy memorabilia. It's as if a dive.
Scroll down.
Why won't it scroll?
I don't know.
Yeah, it won't. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it wouldn't scroll. It's as if a.
Dive bar and a truck stop. Right there.
Yeah, it's as if a dive bar and a truck stop, gift shop collided, and the result completely clashes anyway. So, not happy. All right, hey, you know what's great? I mean, sometimes reading the bad reviews
They're wonderful.
are it's entertainment beyond. It's free entertainment. Sometimes just reading bad reviews, and if you go to the Google reviews and then look for the button, the tab that says lowest rated. That's where you get some of those really humorous ones. All right, back to the celebrity stuff at 9:39, 9:40, MJ Morning Show. Lilo and Stitch, you saw, was number one at the box again. John Wick. There's another John Wick?
Yeah.
I guess
Is it ballerina?
Yeah, it's a spinoff, but it is.
Does it say John Wick ballerina?
It says John Wick spinoff Ballerina.
Yeah.
Was second place at the theaters.
Yeah. I read something briefly about it.
Is Keanu Reeves in it?
I don't think so.
All right, Andrew says yes.
Oh, is he? Oh, then I'll go see it.
Yeah, what do we know?
Yeah, Keanu Reeves. So
If he's in it, then I thought it was just going to be a girl, and I was like, eh. But if Keanu's in it, then I'll go.
But that Lilo and Stitch is kicking Tom Cruise's Scientology butt all over the place.
Well, it's a shorter movie. More people have to go to it. You know, it's a whole different game.
Tell you
right?
what, I give Tom Cruise a lot of credit, man.
Yeah.
I give Tom Cruise a boatload of credit for the enthusiasm and what he pours into those movies.
He's already working on something new with that
Yeah.
same
Really?
director, writer, McQuarrie. Mm-hmm.
So
It's supposed to be really gnarly.
you know, whatever you think of Tom Cruise, and I like Tom Cruise. You know, I'm not into the Scientology stuff.
Who cares?
But I like Tom Cruise, and you got to give him credit because he doesn't do things half-assed.
No.
No, he doesn't.
He puts, you know,
is.
he's risked his life for some of these stunts.
He's all the way in.
Yeah.
So Tom Cruise was at Metallica on Friday.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, was he?
He was.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah?
I had people message me.
Are you serious?
He was in the suites.
In one of the skyboxes?
Yeah. Why
Oh, I
why
bet.
do you think he wouldn't be at Metallica?
Yeah.
I would not think that Tom Cruise would be at Metallica. Why wouldn't you bring this up earlier?
Because it was Tom Cruise. I mean, we only briefly talked about the concert.
Who told
Yeah.
you Tom Cruise was at Metallica?
One of our texters. One of our listeners.
One, or he had multiple?
I might have had one.
I don't believe for a minute Tom Cruise was.
Tom.
Hey, Tom, if you're listening, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Tom Cruise, call us right now because you're clearly in town. You're clearly in Clearwater with your apartment with your car elevator. Come on, call us. Come on, Tom. 800-990-1047. Tom Cruise, were you at Metallica at Ray J on Friday night?
Saturday, Andrea sends me a text.
Yep.
Let MJ know that Tom Cruise was at the Metallica concert last night. I replied back, did you get to meet him? She wrote, no, he was in the VIP booth across the stadium from me. I have some of the video I shot on my Facebook page.
Well, that's good inside information.
Then she wrote, on a side note, James Hetfield blew a snot rocket while on stage singing.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah, James Hetfield is the lead singer of Metallica. Wow. Hold on a minute. Andrew, turn your microphone
I
on.
don't know.
Andrew, say that again, please.
Tampa Bay Times also mentioned that he was at the concert.
All right.
Uh-huh.
So Tampa Bay Times, I guess, has confirmed that Tom Cruise was at the concert. So Fester's information that was texted was not inaccurate.
I don't go to reliable news sources for stuff. I literally just wait for people to text it to me.
Would you think for a minute, Michelle, that Tom Cruise would be at a Metallica concert?
Why wouldn't he?
Why not?
A legendary band. I mean, listen, if you had to say one band that encapsulates and is everything metal,
Yeah.
it's Metallica.
Yeah.
I mean, there's other bands that are, metal bands, but none of them are Metallica.
Yeah.
All right, let me tell you right now that if I were to pick two concerts that I think Tom Cruise would be at, one would be a concert that I think Tom Cruise. What would the other concert be that I think Tom Cruise would be at?
Kokomo?
No. I professionally DJ'd and talked up those two songs perfectly.
So bands like Van Halen or Motley Crue, they're rock bands. But metal bands, Metallica is head and
Yeah.
shoulders above every Iron Maiden, Slipknot, Slayer.
Oh,
Judas
Iron
Priest.
Maiden.
Yeah, but Iron Maiden sounds like they'd be an act.
Slayer.
Yeah, but that Slayer sounds like it'd be an act for the amphitheater. The 1-800 Ask Gary Amphitheater, whatever it's called now. You know,
Iron Maiden.
but Metallica is they're all four faces on the Mount Rushmore of rock music.
Yeah. It's the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. Please get your sponsorships right.
It's changed names so many times. I don't
No,
know.
it's been Mid-Florida for a while.
Okay, I remember when it was the Ford Amphitheater.
It used to be the 1-800 ambulance chaser.
Yeah, I used to call it the
re-
Roz.
referral. Yeah.
I used to call it the Roz.
Anyway.
Love Roz.
All right, so Miley Cyrus, why is she suddenly in the news all of a sudden? Why it's like every day now we have more Miley Cyrus. Is she getting ready to do something?
So I saw her
Yeah.
on Fallon doing something.
Yeah, what's going on? Because we had stories on Miley Cyrus last week. Now I've got two more today that Miley Cyrus reveals that she would lie to her accountant to cover up drug spending and that she's glad she survived. This is the kind of crap where you're trying to get all over the news because you have something to promote, that all the embarrassing stuff and the stories you want to tell.
I think she's got a song coming out or something because there was the controversy over people thought they were buying a ticket for her
Miley's-
performance and then in fact it was just a music video. Is that
Miley
right, Fester?
Cyrus, Something Beautiful film
Yeah.
is premiered at the 2025
Oh,
Tribeca Film Festival on Friday.
Yeah.
So maybe she has this
Is that
movie
what it
to
is?
promote.
Maybe that's what it is. But what I was going to say was
I don't know.
that, you've got these celebrities that have something to promote, and the promotion is more important, and they'll bite the bullet on revealing, like, sometimes embarrassing stuff because they have to get over a hump in order to get interest, in order for media to bite these days. So they have to come up with something really salacious. So now, hey, I lied to my accountant because I was, like, snorting drugs, and I had to lie to my accountant what the money is for. Miley Cyrus admits in a new interview that she had come up with sneaky ways to hide all of her drug costs from her accountant in order to keep them under wraps. The Grammy winner, 32, shared on a podcast on Friday that the illegal expenses were her biggest cost when she was making her 2015 album, Miley Cyrus and Her Dead Pets. Is that the name of the damn album?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
That's
I don't
sick. That's morbid.
Could have
Yeah.
been. Take her dead chihuahua on tour with her. I
We
don't know.
called them vintage clothes. And every time my accountant saw me, he'd be like, "Where's that? Like $15,000 original John Lennon t-shirt you bought." And she'd say, "Oh, that's upstairs." Meanwhile, she's snorting it up her nose or something. What was her drug? Do we know what her drug use was? What was she doing?
I don't know, but it made her voice really, really.
Little husky?
Yeah, Miley Cyrus and Her Dead Pets, 2025.
No, I thought that was her 2015 album. I don't know.
2015. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
2015, 10 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, anyway, so we've got Miley Cyrus. That's one story. Then Miley Cyrus heckled. Well, this is not like publicity she's trying to get. Miley Cyrus heckled at NYC Tribeca Film Festival by fans who thought Premiere was a concert. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
that's
what I was
that's
talking
what you
about.
were just saying.
So
Yeah.
they go to see her. They thought they were going to see a concert. They paid a lot of tickets on like
Oh.
that site Vivid Ticket. They thought
Oh.
they were seeing a personal private concert.
They
Yeah.
paid $800. Miley Cyrus, the Disney kid turned pop sensation, was heckled by fans at the world premiere of her Something Beautiful long-form music video screening during the Tribeca Film Festival. Fans who attended the special screening at the Beacon Theater, that's up on, Broadway and 74th, 75th? That's right near where Julian's Baseball Center.
Okay.
Right where Julian used to, the baseball center in Manhattan.
Sure.
So a couple of blocks up the Beacon. Wow. So they thought that they were going to see a concert, and it was just like they paid $800 to watch a video?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you imagine?
man, I would take a X-Acto knife to the screen or something.
Yeah.
Holy crap. All right. Anyway, Miley Cyrus is in the news. All right. You know what? 9:49 is probably a good time to end. I've got so much we didn't get to. So I've got my pile of AI scare for tomorrow. Fester, you're poo-pooing me on the whole AI deal. And I'm telling you, there's a situation here, man. There is warning after warning on AI. It might be all cute by coming up with a Fester the Grifter song, but I'm telling you, man, things don't end well if curbs are not placed on AI.
I'm not worried about it.
I saw a video over the weekend of a couple of world leaders making out, and they're really getting along.
Whatever.
Ethan Hunt's going to take care of everything.
Hey, Andrew, before we go, we mentioned this last week. Last week, we talked about Disney, and fans were not happy. And we talked about the closure of, like, Tom Sawyer's Island and
Yeah.
the White Riverboat. And, was it
Rivers of America.
Is it Rivers of America? Turn your mic on.
It is on.
Was it front? I can't
And
tell.
now it's on. Now
Okay,
it's
now I can't tell in my ear whether you're talking to my ear or whether you're on the air. That's a problem with this old studio. But was that Frontierland, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're closing Frontierland, and they're replacing it with a whole new Cars theme. So we told you this last week.
They're
but-
not closing Frontierland.
They're closing
No.
that
That
one
ride.
attraction.
I
Two
thought they were
attractions.
okay, so they're closing some things in Frontierland.
As problematic as Frontierland is, when you really think about it,
Yeah.
they're going to keep it open.
As the
Right.
white guy murders the Indian?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of issues.
Yeah.
Are they keeping the Hall of Presidents?
I don't
Yes,
think
it's
that's
closed while it's being remodeled,
Right.
but yes.
So apparently, yes.
So they're
All right.
just doing away with that river ride and the whole Tom Sawyer
Well,
raft thing?
Here we go. So last week we had this information that Rivers of America, Tom Sawyer Island, and the Liberty Square Riverboat are all being 86. They're all being gotten rid of.
It seems a little antiquated when you say the names like that.
You better hurry because they shutter on July 7th. So if you want to get in to see these attractions,
Oh, yeah.
you got to get there before July 7th because they're opening up the Piston Peak National Park. We told you this last week, but the reason why I'm bringing this up is some people, this is the new stuff. People are canceling their vacations. Like there's some really nasty comments out there. Listen to this. Canceling my trip in October. Sadly, we'll never visit that park again.
Whatever.
I'm heartbroken.
Yeah.
I'm heartbroken at the loss of Tom Sawyer Island. This is the worst decision ever. Walt's Rivers of America transports you to something ideal in American values and exploration, adventure, history, and scenery. A true park within a park. This is a huge mistake from Disney. Cartoon cars will never last the test of time.
Okay,
What does Andrew think?
dude.
If these bozos want to stay home and make the lines a little shorter for the rest of us, I'm good with that.
Yeah,
There you have it.
seriously. I mean, is that
And that's
person-
not the only thing closing.
That person's 86.
Disney by Andrew.
Do you know what closed yesterday?
What?
The Jim Henson Muppet 3D Vision ride. And do you know who the last person to use the ride was?
Jim Henson's ghost.
Close.
What?
Jim Henson's Spawn.
Ooh, Kermit the Frog. Hey, it's Kermit the Frog on the last ride of the Jim Henson ride.
Now, the Muppets 3D Vision, Andrew, that was like a show, right?
Yes.
It was like a stage where you sat down and there was like a performance on a digital screen.
Right.
But the last person to view it was Jim Henson's daughter.
Oh, wow, that's real.
And, and she's walking through the crowds.
Wow,
and
is that?
there she is in all of her glory, living off of Jim Henson's money.
Jim Henson was a pretty talented dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Andrew.
The Muppets are not disappearing from studios, though. They will be taking over the Rock and Roller Coaster.
Oh, the rock. Oh,
The Aerosmith.
the
ride?
Aerosmith. Wait a minute. They're
They're going to update it.
with the Muppets.
Yes.
They're booting Steven Tyler and Aerosmith from Rock and Roll Roller Coaster for the Muppets.
Yes.
What are they gonna be like? Rainbow Connection? You're gonna be doing loop-de-loops with the Rainbow Connection going on?
What a brave commitment on Disney's part to partner with a rock band with all the drugs and sex and stuff, and they make a rock and roller coaster for kids.
Yeah.
What is the line? The Kermit line?
Oh, Kermit
No.
the Frog here.
The line from the song. The da 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 me. What is the?
Someday you'll find it.
Yeah, but what's
the
the?
Rainbow Connection?
Right.
The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
I do a great Kermit the Frog.
Yes, you do.
Yes,
Kermit the Frog.
Oh, Kermit the
Hello.
Frog.
Let's do Kermit the Frog, dueling Kermits on the MJ Morning Show.
I wish we would.
We got to roll. Michelle, you enjoy yourself today?
Sure.
Yeah, today I really enjoyed today's show. All right, we got to roll. If you need to get a hold of me, my email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. Hot tip gossip. You need to drop me a really good chunk of information. You want to stay anonymous, just tell me. mj@mjmorningshow.com. My Instagram, and I didn't even get to, I had a lot of stuff over the weekend on my Instagram. Yeah, if you missed my mint chocolate chip video, yeah,
Was it green?
no. You know what?
Oh.
I point that out. I do not put green food coloring in my mint chocolate chip. So
A mint chocolate
Yeah.
chip racist.
yeah, check that out. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. I'll talk about that crap tomorrow, folks. Have a fun. And nobody's come in for the diamond earrings yet.
I don't think anybody's here.
Just get them out of here.
That's right.
You know what? We might be the last employees at this radio company here in Tampa. We might be the only ones. All right. Yes. Get those diamond earrings out of here before somebody tries to snatch them. Heist.
Yeah.
Yeah. The big Hadley and Julian jewelry heist. Yeah. We got to roll. 9:55, folks. Have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there. It's here, it's now. It's officially time for Zero Res's annual summer sale. Take advantage and get 15% off all cleaning services.